What is up,
What
y'all?
what up?
We are good to go.
It's another react and draw extravaganza.
Yep.
Folks, we got a lot of clips, got a lot of news.
I got like too much news. I got like news for like two whole shows or something. Huh?
Yo, you like the hood Al Roker?
Yeah. You know what I didn't check beforehand? Just let me know something, Dan. Can you hear this?
Oh yeah. It's
Okay,
playing
cool.
the rock music.
Yeah, it was just a clip from Ninja Gaiden. All right, cool. Hold on.
That was a clip from your Spotify playlist, huh?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Why can't people from the streets listen to some rock music? How about that? We need to get
We not
back to
allowed
have
to expand the palettes, okay?
only allowed to listen to the hippity hop and you don't stop.
That's how it rolls.
That's how it rolls, man. You gotta stick in your lane, okay?
We probably not even allowed to wear these glasses, all right? You know what I'm saying? We
Meanwhile, there's a lot of suburban brothers out here that are making waves in media right now that probably grew up listening to Alien Ant Farm and Breaking Benjamin and all those bands back in the day,
yeah.
and are now trying to adapt a hood lifestyle in some kind of retroactive way. Why can't they just keep it real to the suburbs? I'm not from the suburbs, but those
Right.
from suburbs should just own it. That's what I say.
So they ashamed of the roots.
Yeah, exactly.
So
You know,
they
they ashamed of their environment. They grew up in Dawson's Creek.
so they trying to go from Carlton to Will.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, man. What do we need
Especially
to
like the
do?
sons and daughters of these rappers and stuff. They grew up in the private schools. They don't know about all that mess that
Yeah, because they already
Dr.
made it out.
Dre
Their
had to live
parents
in.
already made it out the hood.
True.
Now, you know.
Exactly. But anyway, aside from all that, welcome to React and Draw.
Welcome, y'all. We have here Power and Alpha Proto in the chat. What's up?
What up?
Um, Power mentioned in the chat something about Nina Lynn, which I saw, and then Nina apparently made a statement. So basically,
Nina
Twitter,
Lynn.
yeah, is trying to say that Nina was permanently banned from Twitch.
And why is that?
I guess from all her extracurricular activities.
They compound in the Twitch algo. They just like compound the crimes, like, and it may affect you later once they tally up the score.
Possibly.
'Cause- But she's saying she's not banned, right? Because that's what you told me like the other
Yeah,
day.
I
So
saw
she
some.
banned.
No, I saw just now before coming on to stream.
Oh,
There was
okay.
some statement saying, "Oh, I'm not banned. You know, f out of here, y'all." You know, typical Nina Lynn feminine talk. And yeah, so I don't know how you want to take that one. So I
So,
will not report on that until I get better information.
but we'll keep our nose to the grindstone, as they say,
Right,
when it
right.
comes to this story.
El Monster Man is
Um,
here. What's up?
what
Lost
up?
Monster Man. They said, "Who would have thought a dog would say something so bold?" Okay, so I guess I'll get right into it. Now, this. I knew after we watched the Game Awards, right, that there would be some kind of discourse, right? Like I don't know why I knew. I just knew. I just didn't know what it was, and I didn't know it would come this soon. And apparently, it's not been soon. I'm out of the loop because apparently this has been going on for the past 6 days or something like that, right? And it is because that Expedition 33,
Right.
won like 8 million awards at the Game Awards, which fine. Like I've been meaning to play Expedition. I just for months now. I just haven't been able to because I had other games in life and stuff in the way. I'll play it eventually, right? And it won the awards and it won Game of the Year, of course. And uh, now I know during the awards we didn't really have much to say, especially for us that a lot of the games look muddled together. And before I go any further with this discussion, I just want to say with any of the topics that I'm going to talk about right now, I'm going to try to be as generalized as possible to get all points of view, but there is almost an impossibility that you're going to get a non-biased view from me because I still. Oh, your thing's muted.
And why is that?
Because I do play video games, and also because I love story-based fiction, like comic books, movies, and things of that nature, and thus I also want those things out of my video games. So let's just get into it. So there is a term that I've only heard recently, but I understood exactly what it meant as soon as I heard it, and it is called the ball and gun gamers. That has made me chuckle because I probably should just play a video so that anybody who's watching right now, even though I think everybody knows exactly what that means, so that you guys can get a brief overview. Give me 1 second. I'll be right with you.
Yeah, because I haven't heard this term, but apparently I'm going to be put on tonight.
You're going to be educated, okay?
I'm going to become an educated little guy. In the meantime, let me peep the chat. They let me.
There we go.
If they allow me to be read.
Oh, Clarence is here. What's up? It says, honestly, if I was a developer outside of E33, I would not have shown up. Yeah, like, stay home. They want all the wars. Stay home, y'all. Like,
exactly.
Okay, so this guy is pretty notable. I don't really listen to him all that much, but Black Hokage, who apparently has popularized the term. He said he didn't make up the term, but he has popularized the term ball and gun gamer. Or is it gun and ball? Well, let's see.
A ball and gun gamer is a term used for people who primarily only play games with balls and guns in it. And to be honest, for clarification, there's nothing wrong with that. You're allowed to play whatever you want. The term ball and gun gamer is thrown on people who only play those type of games, and they have a dismissive nature about the rest of the gaming culture. So we're specifically, if you're somebody who only plays 2K, Madden, FIFA, Call of Duty, Fortnite, GTA, and you come home from work and you play your game and you just enjoy your games and you're having fun, we're not talking about you. We are talking about people who only play Madden, 2K, FIFA, GTA, Call of Duty, and Fortnite. And then when we start talking about Expedition 33, they say that shit's corny. Only people who get shoved in lockers play that shit. They're completely, they want the ball and gun gamer. You want to know the symptoms of the ball and gun gamer? The ball and gun gamer has no experience with anything outside of ball and gun games, but they have an opinion on everything. They're fucking morons. They're completely ignorant to everything that's going on. So understand, I'm not talking about people who just enjoy the game and mind a business. We are talking about dismissive, negative, ignorant people who want every year the Game Awards comes around and they want to be part of the conversation, but they didn't study for the test. I've been said it. Every year, it's 5 to 6 games nominated for Game of the Year. If you didn't play at least 2 or 3 of those games nominated, why are you even in the conversation? You're not qualified for this. I don't go to a law firm and tell them how to do their job. I don't come to Subway and tell you how to make a sandwich. I wouldn't be caught in Subway anyway. That shit's nasty.
Hey, Subway ain't that bad.
Being hard on the $5 foot long.
Well, I mean, it ain't $5 anymore due to inflation, but
that's true. It's true. What's that like? The $15 foot long? You gotta take out financial.
It's like $8.
You get a FAFSA form to get some cold cuts.
No facts.
Damn.
Facts, definitely. EBT. Can I get a Subway sandwich off of EBT?
Facts. Trump's trying to give out the warrior dividend for $1,776 to the troops. Need to give out the cold cut funds so some young nibbers can afford to eat in the streets.
Right.
Just saying.
Claire said it depends on the location. Yeah, that's true. I know I've seen it around my way for like $8.
That's crazy, bro. For what?
But anyway, so I'll just repeat what Black Hokage said here, and I will say, you know, this is going to be a stream of mixed ideas because you have Dan. Dan has played many a video game in his
True.
past. I know you don't game right now currently, which is fine.
You gonna play these games, bro? Like, I mean, come on. These games haven't been good this year. It's been kind of weird. I mean, look at the Game Awards. It seems to have inspired a lot of blah, say, reactions from people. I mean, they're looking at it and it's like it just looked like one large gaming mush. It was
Right.
either a generic wizard man game, some guy holding up a giant staff to the sky as some lightning bolt hits it and says some generic stuff like, in a world of our kingdom, one must rise and the other shall unite to fall, or some garbage that makes no sense. And it's like, was it
Right.
written in AI, bro? Did they like stitch this together between three AI prompt programs like ChatGPT and the free B joints that you get when you Google to the end of the internet? Is that what's going on, bro? Because what's going on in these studios?
I don't know. Well, this is I mean, it's a very nuanced thing because even I have said this. I have said, yo, there are no games, and to a point, I do believe that somewhat. However, I can't fully believe that because every year there are like 4 to 5 games that I buy. So clearly
Yeah,
there are games.
100%.
Now, so it gets, this is where it gets tricky. The reason this has popped off with, now you heard Black Okage's definition of ball and gun gamer is the guys that they don't know anything that's, and I've known people like this. They, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like they just play 2K, they just play FIFA, they just play, and that's fine. However, there are some of them that are not humble and are vocal, and especially after the Game Awards came out to, I don't know, voice their opinion. Now, I saw one earlier. I think this was like in August, and I guess this is the funniest version. Let me get this bad boy up on the screen. Hold on.
Bro, the worst type
No,
of
no,
game.
wait, stop. Okay. Hold on. And now this did not occur. This was all the way in July. This did not occur after the awards. But when people talk about the annoyance of ball and gun gamers, this is what they mean.
Bro, the worst type of gamer, bro, is the nigga who just plays story mode, my career ass games all day. Niggas never want to play with the guys. Niggas never want to play online, hop in that field. Niggas just sit and play story mode, play against the fucking AI all day. Like, nigga, hop in that field, bro. I know that shit get old, bro. I can't stand the nigga. I ain't never trying to play with the guys. It's like, damn, bro, you think you too good? This nigga will be appearing offline for years, never join the party. And some niggas will appear online and still never join the party, so they really just don't give a fuck. Like, niggas really get on the game to play by themselves and play story mode. Like, I really just don't get that shit, bro. Like, me personally, bro, I love competing, bro. I'm trying to play you in any game. I'm trying to go against you, play with you, play against the fucking online. I'm a real compy gamer. Like, it's different for niggas like me.
a compy gamer.
I'm a compy gamer. Some niggas are just story mode, my career gamers. And looking back at this shit, I guess that's okay. But it's just kind of weird, bro, because I feel like everybody should want to compete in the game and not just play against the AI all day. Like, are you really good if you could beat the computer, bro? Nah, I don't think so. Bro, the worst type of gamer, bro.
Now I hope that joint was like I thought he had a video that didn't have music in the background. Hopefully that music's not copyrighted. Anyway. So you
Have a
know,
haunting tune in the back. As
yeah,
he's
I don't know. He's
telling his tale and dropping various
he's upset
words.
that people are always never online and they're not playing with the people. Why aren't you with the group? You know what I'm saying? Why aren't you with the party? Like, you off by yourself alone, yada yada yada. Now, this young man got plastered all over TikTok, stitched like crazy. Like, they tore him apart because they were like, brother, like like you you think we all just want to play online games? Like, we all just want to be like buying the battle pass and doing this, that, and the third? Like, we all in like microtransaction hell? Like, and basically people were saying like, yo, you could tell all this man do is play 2K and the Call of Duty and all of this. So yeah, they tore him apart. So it's stuff like this that started a debate. So now there's like camps of people. There's been people who make videos. I think I've saved so many clips. I would have to bring them up where they were like, "Yo, what the heck is Expedition 33? They playing games I never heard of," and I'm like, "We definitely heard of it." I was like, "Oh, you don't know what's going on?" Like, they probably don't even know. Think. I was even going so far as to think about like last year. They probably don't even know what happened. They probably don't know about all the comedy that happened last year. Concord. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
isn't Concord a gun game though?
no, so I want to be.
Yes.
Let me try to explain, and I'm also going to address something in the chat that is actually interesting too. How do I explain this? Ball and gun games, right? It's like it's not only that it has a ball and a gun in it. It's like a feeling. Like I'm trying to elaborate. Like for instance, I would consider Fortnite ball and gun. I think it also has to do with like unyielding popularity.
Sure.
Like goes into it. Like
Yeah.
I'm about to do hot takes right here. Doom is not a ball and gun game.
Oh.
Why?
Interesting.
They'd be like, "Oh, but Sean, Doom has guns." No, because Doom has too much gameplay in it. Like it's like Doom is like the gun equivalent of like Devil May Cry. The amount of like mechanics that you have to master in it in order to play it, and it's very offline. Like Doom is very offline, even though some of Doom Eternal and Doom 2016 did have these online modes, but it's a very solitary game, and it's based on like not to say that these other games are not based off of skill, because obviously people have tournaments in Fortnite and stuff like that, but it's a very game. I know this is gonna come out wrong. I'm probably gonna get like torn apart for like saying what I'm saying right now, but what I'm saying makes sense. What else is a gun game that's not a really considered a ball and gun category? I'm trying to think.
I guess things with like, I don't know, maybe the storyline overrides the fact that it's a first person shooter.
Yes.
Like an old school game I'm thinking of is like Half-Life or
Yes, right. Yes, exactly. Right. Where it's like the story to the
right after you like you take unalive the enemies, then you meet some research doctor and he's shuffling some papers and he's scared and he tells you where you have to go next. Like if your game has one of those, then maybe it's not the kind of game that this gentleman on the screen would play.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Like,
because those kind of games, you actually have to listen to the NPC for the clues to get to the next level. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, guys like like him would be more inclined. I'm guessing would be to skip those scenes because he just wants to get to the next thing, and he probably wouldn't even play the single player level in the first place. So I don't even know why I'm bringing this up, because he just wants to skip that mode and jump into the compy mode.
Yes.
Back in the day, they used to call that in Doom death matches. That was like death matches. That's what
Yeah.
Whatever corporal term they made up right now. Online. Whatever it is.
No, you're correct. Yeah, that's how it is. I mean, there is a possibility that a person like him and other people don't even know what Half-Life is.
Right.
Small possibility.
He's saying the fact that even though it has a competitive mode to it, an online battle, whatever gameplay system, right, where you can play against other people from across state lines. Even though they have that, you're saying that with Doom, they would not even really want to play that because it has a single player storyline. They want anything. It has too much story. What do you mean? Like
too much story, and maybe see this is
part. Like they want stuff where like the game is totally engineered into playing with other people. Is that what it is?
Right. It's like the sole purpose.
Like Fortnite. Is that what you're talking about?
Yes. Yeah, like Fortnite. Fortnite is solely
League of
engineered.
Legends.
Well, League of Legends is League of
Oh, that's
Legends.
have a gun. No,
Yeah,
I mean like Fortnite and what's the other one?
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty.
Like Call of Duty has single player campaigns, but let's be honest, bro.
Yeah, I don't know about this theory,
Who
Sean.
cares? Who? No, I've never heard anybody. I've never in my years of life heard somebody say, "Yo, son, the single player campaign in that Call of Duty was fire." Like nobody ever says that.
Sometimes they do. I mean, I don't know. Like they had like storylines. They had like
No, I've seen
actors
reviewers
and
say that.
celebrities.
No, I've seen reviewers say that. I've never seen people say that. Like in my I never seen like yo like nobody's ever came up to me like yo bro you gotta see this single player can't no that's and I'm sure some of the Call of Duty games actually have decent like I play Call of Duty.
Yeah. Like I don't know, Sean. I think like they now that I'm thinking about it, I think they would buy those games. Like they would buy like Doom and they would buy all that. They just don't care about the single player mode. Like it does fit their definition of ball and gun game. It's just that the single player experience they don't really care about. Like they will just dismiss that whole thing because he doesn't like playing against the computer. But if it has an aspect that doesn't play against the computer, he will just take full advantage of that to the max.
Yeah.
It's like there's a significant amount of data on the DVD he bought will not be used that's devoted to single player, but the rest of the game that's devoted to him playing against other people online, he will just be into that and playing basketball games and sports games. That's it.
Right.
But when it comes to like games that does not require an online component at all or very minimal, like Final Fantasy, like you know, any Kojima game, you know, right? Like things that are Resident Evil, for example.
Right.
He would not give a dang about that because, like he said, he a compy player. He's a very social man, you know. Like
he wants to be among the people. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's like, listen, you guys are a bunch of you know, introverts or something like that. Like, you know, want to be alone, like reading a book or something. He loved the gabbing with people on the headset. Is that what's going on? Like
I guess so. Like he needs to talk. He need to socialize. Which is fine. Now, like, see, for instance, for me, like the past 2 years of my gaming life is like the first times that I've dabbled into what would be social gaming. And I'm not even that social still. Like I play Marvel Rivals, I solo queue. AKA, like I don't have a set of friends to play with. I've literally talked on the mic 6 times to say like one sentence. Other than that, I just use my gaming intelligence. Oh, this person needs healing. This person, I need to block damage from so and so. And I just like, and I work together with the idea of my team rather than get on with randos and speak, which I mean, I could get on, you know, I just don't like, I'm not built that way, but I think the higher I climb in rank, like the more talkative I'd have to get.
So let's get the brass tacks, right? The online community that you discovered on TikTok are basically implying or explicitly saying that a gamer like this who play ball and gun games, they're saying that these people are like, you know, more of a lower IQ individual. Is that what they're trying to say? Because
this is the implication, yes.
If it gets too deep with the storyline, they can't understand it because they can't understand 3-act structure, character development. They don't have the attention span to care about such things like a plot. They probably can't watch a movie. If they had to watch a film for like a class, like they had to watch like a black and white movie or even like a newer movie or any kind of movie, they had to watch like, I don't know, Jurassic Park. They would just like fall asleep. Is that what you're trying to say? Like,
I guess that would be the implication. And perhaps that was even my implication mentioning Doom, because Doom is not like you walk in and be like, yo, go behind cover, peek out, get the guy. That's your Call of Duty. Like, and obviously you need things in Call of Duty like aim, sight, and all that other stuff. You pop open Doom, it's like, okay, I have to survey my whole battlefield. There are 25 demons, and they all have different movement. Now I gotta figure out if I want to shoot them or I want to grapple myself across the stage, take out the other 8 weapons in my weapon wheel, and like like it's a whole bunch of like micromanaging on like a ridiculous level that anybody can come accustomed to. Now, if people don't like, now I know some people that don't like playing games like that, like that's fine, to be honest. But I think the problem came in, which I'll pour more videos up, is when Expedition 33 won. Certain people that they would claim are ball and gun gamers were not having it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they weren't having it. And before I go on with that, I'll get into the chat.
Also, thank you for stopping by. And
Yes.
if you be so kind, please leave a like on the video. Helps us in the algo, lets people know that we're here, and more people can join the chat.
Yes, thank you. Lost Monster Man had a good comment here that I was going to address during the stream, so I guess I'll address it now. Why did the term ball and gun games got a certain demographic in their feelings? Now, let's go back to Twitter for a second, and we're gonna talk about that because apparently some people are trying to say the term ball and gun gamers is racist because they think it only refers to black people.
What?
Which I'm gonna tell you right
Oh,
now,
man.
as an older gamer, that makes no sense to me because when I didn't have a term for people who were casual gamers like this that only played those certain sections of games, but like in my head, in my young immature head, excuse me, in my young immature head, I just used to say as people like, oh, they play the games with no story, and
Right.
and in my head, that was the demographic of anybody. White kids in the suburbs just be like, yo man, let me get on the Xbox, man, and then like just play Call of Duty or play
Halo.
Halo or what.
Halo got a story,
Halo
but-
has a story.
But I'm saying it has the option to not have a story.
Right.
And I think the implication of, or like, I think like ball and gun gamers means that they will never play a game in which it's single player or any story based game.
Yeah, I guess they're
Like if they said they couldn't get online, they couldn't hook up, whatever. If they couldn't get online, the Wi-Fi cut out, they just wouldn't play the game. They wouldn't turn on the PlayStation.
It's like when I made just the go
Like
off
if
what
the Wi-Fi, if the Wi-Fi shut down in the neighborhood, they would just, I don't know what they would do. They would just die because they can't get online to talk to other people. They can't get online to play the Call of Duty. They could play the Call of Duty single player mission, but they just won't.
Yeah.
Because that's the storyline.
There's also an inherent problem where a lot of these newer games, like you have to be online even to play them if they're offline, which is really annoying. It's like I got to be online to play my single player game. Like what the hell are we doing? But anyway, like
it's deep. That's
yeah,
deep.
I know. I don't like that at all. Actually, like
someone's trying to watch me.
Like if
Rockwell said,
right,
somebody watching me.
But it was kind of like when I made my Doom video a couple months back, right? And I stated, the sales were low for a Doom title, and I said like maybe the lack of online mode made people not want to get the game, which for me didn't make any sense because I'm like, yo, nobody playing Doom for online mode, bro. Like I don't care. They could never put it in Doom: The Dark Ages, and I will not care. But
OG Doom, that was a big thing.
Yeah,
death matches, that was a big thing.
Did it have death matches back in the day? OG Doom?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Or was that Quake?
Doom 2 or something like for the PC? That was they invented. That was basically the.
Okay, all right. I didn't know because I didn't play it.
That was the original like Halo or Call of Duty, and that's where the concept came from. As far as I know, like. I used to have Doom.
Oh, my bad. I thought it
played
started
it online with other people, but I was realizing that was a big, because I had the modem hookup like that. But those that did and could, they were playing with each other all day long.
Right. But yeah, so I used to say people play those online games or games that were light on story. That was every demographic to me, and now some people, some, not all, are trying to say like, oh, this is a racist term because you only mean it for black gamers. And I'm like, fam, like there are so many people that play Call of Duty. There's somebody on here, I think maybe even Black Hokage said it, where it was like, bro, like the demographic of people that play these games is so wide. Like, why would it be a racist term?
So you have a clip of somebody exclaiming this? Is that what's going on?
I believe yes, I think I do.
That's hilarious.
Let me go. Well, I mean, if I go here, hold on.
It's Clarence Price says, if the internet goes down, I'm taking the best nap in my life. And he says, as a black person, I'm not even a ball and gun gamer. I literally play baseball and block Sudoku.
Oh, look, they have one right here. So I guess somebody made a tweet about it. What does it say? The ball and gun gamer being a racist term take is very dumb because all of the ball nibbers are actually of every color. And chances are they play 2K, Madden, FIFA, and then, of course, Call of Duty. You cannot be that dumb. I don't know. I don't know where they got that from. Like, I don't understand. And now we have battles with this guy.
Bro.
I think this guy tried to make this racial over here. And,
oh, yeah, clearly.
And then, you know, this guy over here is like making fun of the, what's it, nerd nibbers when games don't have, what? When the game don't have a mascot or Asian girls in it. So, like, that's a shot back at, like, I don't know, other gamers. And I'm just like, oh, boy. Like, this is really... The fact that this really blew up into a thing is, like, kind of hilarious to me. Let's go. Thinking... What does this say? Oh, thinking ball and gun gamer trope only applies to black gamers is actually a Freudian slip of your own making. Oh, I guess they're replying to this guy who is thinking that this is racist. And they think it's racist also because Okami, which is made by Capcom, is it not? Let me go fact check that. I'm pretty sure it is. I didn't play the game. Okami. Game. Good grief. Game. Capcom.
Is it like because like they don't have the attention span? That's what it is. Like if they're playing a game like Witcher and just a lot of dialogue in that game, like the Witcher games, they're just not going to pay attention to it. Like they just. Okay,
yeah. So sorry, it was Capcom. So they were replying to somebody here and saying, "I still load Jeff Knightley for this stuff last year." I don't remember.
Very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
Now, I don't exactly know what happened in this moment here, but all I know is that for some reason, Capcom themselves decided to take, Okami, this game here, and says maybe this is more to like, and then put a ball and a gun in it, and then somehow this blew up because Capcom had a clapback, and I was just like, fam, what is happening? So this is mostly the reason why this blew up, besides Expedition 33 winning everything,
right?
And yeah, this caused a big stir. They ratioed the heck out of it. Good Lord.
Well, I mean, look, Capcom really puts a lot of effort into the storylines. They really try.
Mm-hmm.
They have their Street Fighters, of course, like competition games and whatnot. But when it comes to like Resident Evil and Control, they make Control, right?
No, they didn't.
Oh no, they don't.
No.
Right. But they are very story based when they're not doing their Street Fighter. They're like, little competition games. They're like and it takes a lot of effort. They gotta get, voice actors. They gotta get the mocap. They gotta have like a screenplay, a game screenplay.
Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of
1,000 pages. It's ridiculous. All for some dude to just like, I don't know, not play it or it's to skip the cutscenes, or say like, "Nah, I don't be doing that. I just base basketball." That's all I can understand. Basketball, real life.
Well, here's
They're just
another.
into like.
I believe this right here is another ball and gun gamer that was complaining. So let me see.
I guess the implication is like it's a limited imagination, because like they only deal with like things that exist, like war
Yes.
and sports.
Yes. Things
Like
that
things that
exist
appear
in like real time, real life.
right on the nightly news.
Yes.
They have the politics section, with the wars, and then they skip to the sports section where they tell you who won or who lost. ESPN and CNN, that's all they could deal with. But once it gets into like kingdoms and
Kingdoms,
elves
aliens,
and
sci-fi,
right, royal politics, different worlds and dimensions, then their brain nopes out because it can't hold that kind of
it doesn't have
fantasy information.
the bandwidth to.
And they just can't admit it, and they just exclaim some kind of, I don't know, male bravado, that they're just like more real or more macho or more in touch with reality than nerds are, or something. Even though everyone's engaging in a nerd mentality, it's a funny debate.
That's the hilarity of the debate. I'm like, fam, we're all nerds because we all picking up the controller, bro. Like 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 it.
So who are these individuals that are on screen right now?
I have a ton of stuff that I have to badly sift through, and I think this one is a ball and gun gamer, and then the rebuttal to said gamer.
For the love of God, no troll. What games are y'all playing nowadays? This is exactly how my gaming experience go. I turn my console on. I look at every game on my main menu. I sigh and I turn my shit right off. Game used to be fun. Now it's just 50 gigabyte updates, NPC lobbies, and cheaters. Back then, I could play Black Ops 3, 2K17, Fortnite, Xenoverse all in the same day, having the time of my life. Now
you answered your own question, buddy. You answered your own question and you didn't even realize it. You said that gaming is boring, but this is your rotation. 2K, Fortnite, Call of Duty. That was your rotation. There's so many good games that came out in 2025 and you didn't play none of them. And they're cooking more in 2026. So you still have time. But you know what? I call this progress, guys. This is progress. The ball and gun community, they're waking up. They're waking up. They're realizing that they're being scammed out of their wallets. All these season passes, these battle passes, these microtransactions, it's all a scam. Let's hope this brother picks up his PS5 controller and buys a single player game, or get a PlayStation Plus subscription, because they got some good games over there. They got some good single player games. They got some different multiplayer games. They even got retro games from PlayStation 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's hope this brother gets out of the ball and gun mindset.
For the love
not the mindset, my man. Shot.
Yo, that's funny. That's funny.
Now, like I said, there was a lot to complain about last year, especially with AAA. Now that was like complaints of what's going on in single player. And even I don't really rant. Or maybe I have. I don't want to say that because I probably have ranted. But it was more so like in the sake of comedy. I felt like the joint that the videos that I made was about gaming was in the sake of comedy. But I can't sit here and say like, yo, I didn't have nothing to play. I definitely did. Ninja Gaiden 2 had a remake. Ninja Gaiden 4 came out. There's still like 2 games that I didn't get to play. The Shinobi game that came out, and then Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Hades 2, what else? Doom: The Dark Ages, I said Ninja Gaiden 4 already. And that's a lot of gaming, okay, because I got art to do, and I got to go to work. So, I could sit here and say, yeah, AAA is going down the drain, especially in the West, which it is. But I don't have a lack of games to play. I'm good. Now, I guess this young man has problems because, especially every year I hear about Call of Duty. Yo, it's whack this year. And I'm like, stop buying it then. Stop. like, put it down. You can go play something else, I assure you.
Yeah, so these giant corporate franchises. So the guy on top of this video, he's basically, chastising this young brother because he's saying that he doesn't have like an exploratory attitude when it comes to games. Like there's like a plethora of games that are on Steam, indie games.
Right.
Like he said, even big titles that have single player that he just will not touch because he cannot compete with somebody else, and or it doesn't have a giant name attached to it, like EA or whatever, Microsoft attached to it, that he won't play it.
Right.
So
I mean, hey, also these are the companies that people complain about all the time. The microtransaction companies, like, ain't nobody want to deal with EA. I don't want to deal with EA.
yeah, so like he won't engage.
Well,
And
maybe he will
the guy
now.
on
I don't know.
yeah. Well, the guy on top is saying he will not engage. I don't know. He wants him to engage. He's going to hopefully trying to expand his horizons. You know what I mean? It's like how like people in movies, like they only watch Marvel movies or sci-fi movies. There's people like this, right?
That is true.
There's YouTube channels all over the place. They're not film buffs.
Mhm.
They're not film fans.
Mhm.
They just watch things with laser beams and people who fly around, and dinosaurs that come back from the from teleport from the past to come in,
Right.
to chomp on people. That's the only movies they watch. But if it's like a crime film, they won't watch that. If it's like a drama, they won't watch that.
No.
You're just like, I'm not watching that, bro. Like, there's like people who watch like every Marvel movie can tell you all the lore behind the Infinity Stones and Thanos and everything, but they never saw The Godfather. They never saw Heat. They never saw anything, bro. Jaws. And they forget the old joints like Casablanca and
forget it.
Psycho and all that. Forget that, bro. That's
it's quiet for that.
and just forget that joint. But like, they won't watch like anything with like a regular person, like a legal drama.
Yeah, no.
Forget that stuff. Like,
but yeah, I guess that's the
Gary Glenn Ross. That's a dope movie, bro.
Glenn Ross is a great movie.
Facts.
Has he watched that? No, let me stop. Let me not pick on. Let me not pick on this man. I don't even know who.
What else is this guy not doing?
Yeah, no. At least he's making a valid complaint. You know what I'm saying? And he wants things to change. Hold on, let me go to the chat real quick. Sorry, y'all. See, Mom Bear's here. What's up? Hold on. Clarence said, I got pissed that Silk Song disrespect. Like, bro, that was so unnecessary. Yeah, did Silk Song win anything?
It is nominated. I think it did one thing, right?
I don't know. I can't remember. I know Dark Ages won like one thing for like optimization, which was a shocker to me, But
I have to reinvestigate. They were just excited to just give Expedition 33 like everything. They wanted
Expedition show, you know what I'm saying?
Create a moment. But they could have spread around the awards, I think. I don't know. I was really active this year, so I mean, unlike this brother in the video who apparently is the gaming expert that played everything this year, I did not. I think these games are like really bland this year. I'm sorry. Like, anyway, continue.
Mom Bear says, ooh, zoomed in there. Like, yeah, we decided.
I am zoomed in.
Yeah, we decided like, we were gonna, take a bigger. We also have another setup here, right here. Boom. You know what I'm saying?
Keep that.
Where we at least have more real estate. Hey, where's my TikTok here? Huh? Oh, there we go. But yeah.
Yeah, so we can like, we're trying new things, trying new formats.
Trying.
And
Lost Mindset Man said it's a mindset now. Wow. I guess so. Clarence says, first off, I do love a good sports game, but most of the AAA sports game titles is trash. Mom Beer says, I've heard Sean rant. I have ranted. Like, that's why I had to go back on that statement. Like, nah, I'm definitely sure I ranted on something before. But
weren't you ranting like just a minute ago?
I guess that is a rant. Although I feel like most of my rants are like because of like artistic reasons. Like,
yeah. See, it's hard to just delineate sometimes what is the rant and what is the crash out. You know what I mean? Because
right, like a crash out. When was the last time I crashed out?
Yeah, I don't know. That's when I guess you say things that could get you like, I don't know, banned from the internet. Like, potentially. That's when like you care about anything. You're ready to burn down the whole channel to make a point. And I guess a rant is a little more controlled than the crash out.
Right.
That's what I.
Oh, I almost crashed out when on the quarter zip joint when that girl was talking about like she would accept like sagging pants, and I was like, oh no, like that, like I was at like cusp of crash out, and then I was like, never mind, and then I just joked and said, nah, she's an op, that's it, like she's an operative.
Bruh. Yo, people from the hood got to stop sagging their pants, son.
Nah,
Ain't
facts.
nobody trying to see that.
I don't want to see your underwear, bro.
Yo, bro, you be like on the train. I told you that one time. I don't know if it made it into the video, but I recounted the time when I was on the train and some dude was sagging, and you know how usually they sag the pants and then just so they can have their boxer tops out.
Yeah,
like,
but the name tag,
you know,
like
popping out of the pants like some Jiffy Pop or some garbage like this.
Mm-hmm.
Some dude was trying to sag with briefs. Hanes. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bruh, you sagging with some Hanes on?
Nah,
Stop.
why are we
Nobody trying to see this?
That gotta be illegal.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. That guy was. You gotta call the police.
If Mom Donnie could do one thing, can he like, can he prosecute people that sagging with briefs? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ain't nobody trying to see that.
Kind of ridiculous.
You're trying to have no kind of the wild kingdom where everybody just walking around with some briefs with the dookie stains on it. Nobody want to watch that.
No, at all. Get that up out of here.
That's what I'm telling Sean, man. It's all controlled. This is kind of it's a sociological collapse happening right now, bro. It's like we got like about 3 years left before the dollar collapses and everybody's just wearing their Hanes out in the street without the pants.
If y'all want to hear about sociological collapses, like after we talk about this topic, I got like 8 million clips that I can't play all tonight, but people are insane, okay, like insane.
Yeah. But anyway,
Mama says they need to play it. They won't play it.
They got to play it. I mean, why not try new things, bro? Like
put the controller in head, like, yo, bro, take this. It's Resident Evil. That's not, yo, by the way, that's not even like a big thing. Like, it's like one of the most popular like franchises. Like, yo, you can't even stretch to Resident Evil. It's not like I'm trying to tell them to play like what's something that's super niche. I don't know. I can't even think right now. But
some people can't. I don't know. Maybe people can't expand past what their personality is. Like it must incorporate their personality. They don't want to get into the mindset of another person. Like if you're playing some detective game or you playing, then you have to pretend you're like some 1930s detective guy.
Yeah.
And they're just not going to do it. They're not going to try to empathize with that.
Oh, here we go. Because I think this guy has a long video, but like the beginning of it, I guess, has a possible ball and gun crash out. Let's see.
What the fuck is Expedition 33? Like, what the fuck is that game? No regular nigga knows that fucking game. Nigga, why was that shit nominated for like almost every fucking game category you could goddamn think of? Never heard this game in my fucking life. What the fuck is that game?
What's good, family? I hope you guys doing amazing for real. I love you guys so much from my whole entire heart. Family, whenever you hear someone say something along the lines of nobody's ever heard of Expedition 33, what they're really doing is that they're quietly trying to redefine what a regular gamer is in a way that centers to their own experience. The problem with that mindset is that it assumes that familiarity equals legitimacy and that anything outside of one's personal bubble somehow doesn't count. But
yeah, he goes on for a little longer. But yeah, it's a good video actually. But yeah, obviously the gentleman in the beginning, like he didn't understand like why a game that he never heard of, that he personally never heard of, won the game award, and he was very upset about it. Or he seemed upset about it. Maybe he wasn't upset, but he seemed like he was upset.
Very upset. He's probably upset that there is some kind of categorical, like how they have how they have categories at the Game Awards, like best, I guess, I don't know, do they have best esports game or something like that, or some
Maybe I can't even remember.
sports? Do sports games make it to Game of the Year? I don't think they do. Right? If they had Madden versus Silent Hill F or something like that, like they don't, right? They're kind of just segregated into other sports games for
I don't think
an award, right?
I don't think like would a Call of Duty ever. Forgive me if I'm ignorant on this, because maybe it has happened. Like, has Call of Duty or any game, Battlefield, like ever won like Game of the Year?
I would assume, I don't know how long the Game Awards has been around, like, and or has been streamed publicly, but I can assume that at one time it must have. I don't know.
I mean, I will say, like, I've seen trailers. Like, I'm not, like I said, am I a ball and gun gamer? Definitely not. But I have delved into the, like, I played Call of Duty Warzone.
Right.
Now, I only played it mobile off my iPad, which, by the way, is like really, really functional on mobile, like real game status. And I try to play it on my computer, which I have the specs to do, but for some reason, my computer will not log into the server. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah.
Even though my computer can handle it, whatever. What else have I tried out? Is Marvel Rivals considered ball and gun?
Yeah. Punisher got a gun,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess kind of, because it's like online.
Yeah,
It's bordering. Somebody tried to say something funny like Spider-Man is ball and gun considering, because it got too popular. So now it's like, and I'm like, really? Like, see what I'm saying? Like, the rules are kind of funny. Like,
Right. There's one representation, okay? And you could tell the Game Awards are trying to have like similar to the Oscars, where they're trying to elevate more, quote unquote indie games like Astrobot, the one last year, and now this one is Expedition 33. They're trying to not have like these bro games win the big awards.
right.
I guess they had Ghost of Tsushima and Last of Us win award. They had Ghost of Tsushima and Last of Us win during these award seasons as well, but they have a big storyline, and
Yeah, those are story-based games, hardcore.
exactly. So maybe the ball and gun gamers are feeling left out of the awards process. Maybe they're upset that they're not represented. They're not seen. They want to be seen, Sean. Don't you have empathy for them trying to be seen? Sean's like, hell no.
I mean,
Go ball. Go dribble. Shut up and dribble. Right?
I don't know. I mean, like,
I'm just playing devil's advocate. I mean,
like I said at the beginning of the stream, like, what any view that you hear here from me is going to be biased, because, like, I gravitate to games with stories and gameplay and art direction. Usually, those three have to be present for me to care.
Yeah.
And, like, the games that I play that do not have those components as their central are very rare. And I'm gonna tell you what they are. It's Marvel Rivals and Helldivers 2. That's it. And they also, it could be argued that Marvel Rivals is standing on the backs of years of Marvel storytelling, and familiarity. And Helldivers 2 is kind of funny because even though the story's not in your face, it at least is emulating the Starship Troopers vibe.
Okay.
That I could get into it, and your character screaming every 2 seconds, oh, for Super Earth, so like I could still, like, the hint of the story is always in both of those games is always looming over my head. If I'm playing Call of Duty, there's no hint of story looming over my head. It's just like, yo, take cover and help out your team. That's it. And I'll just be like, okay, I guess.
I mean, I guess there's some story, like they give you a map and you gotta do missions, and there's some villain in there. So wasn't Kevin Spacey one of the villains?
That's for the single player. I'm talking about when I'm playing specifically
online,
that
disappears right.
Yeah, because if I'm playing Marvel Rivals online, the story's not in my face, but I'm like, well, I'm using a character that had centralized story, one, and then two, it's like all the lines that they say remind you of a storyline. So they'll have banter at the beginning of the match. Even like when they say their little things when they like dispatch somebody, it connects to something.
Right. And the sports games, I just assume that they incrementally tighten up the graphics from year to year and just update the stats. Like, like if some new guy joined the NBA that year, they'll put him in the game. They'll just update the roster.
Yeah.
And so it's not like it's like breaking new ground every release. There's no story in the game. You're just playing and doing better at the tournament level, right? I mean, it's not like so. It's understandable
Capture
that
the
those
flag.
games. What happened?
Capture the flag. I don't know. It's just storyline that's kept.
Although I did see one game where like it was a sports game, and some dude was trying to like, I don't know, buy things. Like he was trying to buy new uniforms and new sneakers for a fit or something. I don't know. And then he met Jake from State Farm
in the game.
Yeah.
Oh,
and it was pretty cringe. Like they made fun of it. Like,
oh man.
And there was like a talking mode or something. You could ask some questions and crap. It was pretty cringe. It was like an advertisement in the game. Anyway, so what? That was interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. Is he Pro Bowl? I forgot this dude. I feel like he's screaming in his car. By the way, no shade, but like there's a lot of TikTokers that just be screaming.
They're trying to get you engaged in the video, bro. It's a stiff competition, okay?
I guess so.
I don't know. Next live, we're gonna start off screaming like,
"Yo, man, yo!" I don't know. I don't have that kind of scream energy unless I'm ranting. I don't know.
The reason games like Expedition 33, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, all the shit that ball and gun players would never play, those games, the games that win Game of the Year and shit, are the games that matter the most. Because all of those games either innovate, push gaming in a better direction, and don't include microtransactions. All the shit that ball and gun games include. Because all these ball and gun players will tell you games are ass right now. But realistically, these motherfuckers just don't play nothing without balls and guns in it. The reason games like Expedition 33, Elden Ring,
I love how that dude just said it. Like he just screamed it. And ranted on it, and he basically just summed what I just said, bro. Like,
basically, in apparently 22 seconds.
Facts. That guy just brought the heat.
Hey, listen, I appreciate.
He pushes gaming forward, bro, and like,
I mean,
deal with it.
Hold on, let me get to the comments, y'all. So my bad. Breeze in here. What's up? Mom just said sagging briefs is an advertisement. No facts. I'm gonna go to this view for a second.
Nobody asked for that, bro.
Nobody at all.
Oh, I guess it's big yikes. You know what it is too? Like, do the bowling gamer people? They just want critical respect. Because they're arguing like, what's Expedition 33? I never heard of that. Like, so what, they want Madden to win every year? Is that what it is?
It can't win. Like, it legitimately can't win because there's, first of all, okay.
A Fortnite to win Game of the Year. Like, it'll probably win like Best Multiplayer of the Year, but they wanted to win Game of the Year. They wanted to like beat a Resident Evil game, like Resident Evil Village. They wanted to beat that for real. Like, is that what's going on? They mad, bro?
Well, not Resident Evil Village because that wasn't even like the best Resident Evil game. But like,
doesn't matter. Like it had a storyline. It had like
it
characters.
Did. Yeah, it did.
It had like gameplay, bro.
But Fortnite be having events though.
Events. Oh, I'm sorry. A new unlockable character, dressing them up like dress up dolls, like Barbie, bro. And you got to pay for it.
But Call of Duty be having Nicki Minaj though, or whatever. I guess they can't have her anymore because people are mad at her or something.
It's not the same as like playing like Metal Gear Solid, bro. Like it's not the same.
Definitely not the same.
It can't be. Like it just cannot be, bro. This guy Snake is going through it. You know, he's like aging. He got the Fox die.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's all this. Big boss. He's dealing with Meryl Silverberg and all this. Dealing with life and death and conspiracies.
Yeah.
And betrayal and his, love of duty, but his skepticism of the corruption that's going on. Like it's dealing with a lot. Meanwhile, like ball and game people, they just like playing Fortnite, just shooting at each other. Even the reacts on that is like boring. They just like sit there like, just, like just shooting stuff. It's just like, what is this? You can't have like the critical love and not do anything to like push things forward and just be like a basic, run and gun game. There's a similar like debate in the film community as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like Martin Scorsese was going off saying like, oh, these Marvel movies, they don't got the substance that like, real movies do, like dramas and all that. And then the Marvel people got mad, bro. They were like, I hate those people, these film snob people. Why can't like the Marvel movie be the nominated at the awards? Now, sometimes a Marvel movie could be better than a movie that's a drama that's nominated, especially nowadays.
Right.
But I mean, overall, in general, like if like the aliens were going to come down and they said you had to choose between these two films to live or die, like forever, like they would erase it from history. Like it is Pulp Fiction versus Captain America, the first one or something, then you would have to be like, yo, Captain America, the first one's a banger, had the Red Skull, it had the origin. But I mean, for like cultural significance of like how film has inspired other people to make other films, you have to keep Pulp Fiction. You have to. Like,
no,
it's
you're
a tough
right.
choice.
You're absolutely
I wouldn't want to make that choice. I wouldn't want to be the one responsible for making that choice because I would never hear the end of it. But I would have to choose Pulp Fiction to survive. I'm sorry. That would have to be. And I like Captain America, but we got to keep it real, right? I have to have a cultural responsibility.
Yeah.
Other than to like fandom. Hopefully I could try to bring Captain America back to life once I defeat the aliens.
But I mean, if you were to pick,
hey,
I mean, I get it, but what you're saying is correct. Like, I can't bring any, like what the gentleman said in the last video, that the games movie, like, look, I don't play Baldur's Gate 3, but I understand the significance of like, yeah, it was the best of its genre that year. Even though I don't want to deal with, people doing crazy things with beers, but that's beside the point. You know what I'm saying?
It's like two television programs are on, right, at the same time. Which is going into the Library of Congress? Episode of Breaking Bad or Monday Night Football? Like a random episode of Monday Night Football, not even the Super Bowl, bro. Like, I guess both of them will go in for like historical context, but it's not the same thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
One is art and the other one is like a game that has like a certain stricter, narrower version of creativity. That makes sense?
No, it makes sense.
Like there's uniforms, there's like, tall people, less tall people, slam dunks, like colorful commentary, but it's not like a storyline with like 800 pages of dialogue and 100-man team trying to get together. You know what I mean? Am I just talking trash?
No, it makes sense.
Am I being ridiculous? Am I being some kind of like, I don't know, letterboxed account snobby person or something? Are they give enough weight to like, I don't know, Marvel movies versus like, I don't know, movies like The Shawshank Redemption? Am I selling out? Am I betraying like nerd roots or something? Like there's like levels to these things, right?
No, there's definitely levels. And I would think there was levels.
Artistry.
Oh, hang on. Let me read some of these comments. My bad, yo. It said, Clarence said, start small. Tell them to play Mutant Football League 2 and work their way up to other titles. Yeah, that's right. Because in there, you were like actually like, taking people down, right? In the middle of the football. I remember that game. Mumber says, if your personality is a video game, I feel sorry for you. Bree said, 10 minutes passed, and I am now understanding what ball and gun is. It's just shooter and sports games. Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
But it's very specific. Like, Bree, I don't know if you were here, but I was like trying to explain that there are some games that are shooters that are not considered basic ball and gun. And I use Doom as an example for reasons.
But I think like if they can get online with a game and it has a robust multiplayer aspect to it, then they'll play it and just ignore the single player experience. And the single player experience could be a 10 out of 10. They just won't play it.
Yeah. Now, it just
so
level
happens, of it, get bored and just like want to get online to play with other people.
Right. Now, it just so happens that Doom does not have a robust online game. The Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, like their online games existed, but it's just like it wasn't exactly mad fire. The mad fire part was the single player.
Right. So, and that speaks to evolution of games, right? In the multiplayer space, where it was games like Half-Life, Doom, in the past that were like they had a robust single player experience, and they had, from whatever that time they made them, a good multiplayer experience. Now with games like Fortnite and the microtransaction games, they don't care about like single player. Like, they don't have any overarching story. It's just like a bunch of colorful characters jumping up and down saying yippee or something like that. Like, you know, they just say phrases like "come on, team" or some crap like that. Like, they don't have any personality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just like, you know,
inner conflicts or lives. There's no option to. It's just like someone figured out, like, you know what? If I get rid of all this like boring character development crap, I can actually get down to what pleases people who want to just blow things up the most. I can just please them.
Just need more gate. I don't know. Bear said Sean's upset because Concord didn't win. That's right. Concord didn't win. How dare that 2-week game not?
And that had mad story, Sean. You would have been all over that. It had so much story. They had Amazon make an animated series about it that nobody watched.
Yeah. I mean, I watched it.
Oh, you
didn't watch it?
I did not watch it.
Oh, you didn't watch it? I watched it. I should have reviewed it.
Final Level, what was it called? That was the name of
Final Level was the name of the anthology. And
right, and they had an episode
of Concord,
in the anthology
of characters that are not in the game. Like, I didn't see my favorites like Amari, Baz, and, you know.
Was it connected at all? Was it like the parents of Baz?
I forgot. They were connected somehow. I can't remember, bro. Like, it sucked. I don't know.
Concord just came out like around that time, and they were already like taking the franchise name and just making whatever they wanted out of it. Like, they just decided to ignore the source material. Like, it just came out, bro. Like, they got brand new characters.
I don't know. They were doing too much, bro. They thought they had like spin-off power. How you got spin-off power for a game that lasted 2 weeks?
Like, bro, it's like in the 90s. They have these comic books that come out, and then they really got the spin-off like in issue 2. It's like an Image comic book back in the day.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense.
Youngblood came out, and then Here Come Brigade. And it was like, you got spin-offs, and like, bro, it's been like 2 weeks since the last comic book came out. You really got spin-offs.
Hold on, let's see. Bree said, Marvel Rivals is definitely art-centric, though. Yeah, that's why it's like, Marvel Rivals is kind of bordering. It is bordering. Monster Man says, so I guess they are surface level anime watchers and now surface level video game as well. It will never stop until people explore different genres, which will never happen. Yes, and it's like when people say, yo, my favorite anime is Dragon Ball. I'm like, all right, bro.
So they're saying that people from the hood are like this mostly? Is that what's going on?
No, and that's the part. That's what they think people are saying. But when they said ball and gun gamers, I knew exactly what he was talking about, and I know that ball and gun gamers are stretch across all races,
right? Not
just the hood. This is it's a mentality of like mostly men. Mostly men sit down, play a game, which is fine, because life is hard. Sometimes you just want to sit down and play a game. Of course, and by the way, as a person that is now diving into things like Helldivers, well, Helldivers is a little different. Like Marvel Rivals, I want to say it is frustrating. Like, they ain't frustrated. Like, people, this is why people came up with, the whole online, be on your headset, the toxic gamer thing. This is why I hardly talk on the headphones, because you're dependent on a team of people. A team of people. And now we have to deal with, one, what's their skill level? Which is fine. Everybody got to learn the mechanics of the game, and then 2, what's their like actual like not only skill level but their gaming intelligence once they learn the skill. Like, hey, if I'm a healer, don't be out in the open where I could get shot easily, and now I can't heal my team because I got sent back to point. Got to trot all the way back. Now my whole team dead. We got to start over again. We lose the match. Things like that, and that can get frustrating. And then that's when arguments start, and then people start saying stuff like, like screw you, no, your mom. They get racist. Whole bunch of other stuff. And that's stressful. And sometimes I'm like, maybe I don't want to be stressed. Maybe I'll be stressed by myself trying to beat Elden Ring, where this boss is taking away half of my life in one swing. And I'll go deal with that because I can control the outcome of that instead of depending on, 5 other knuckleheads. I don't know.
Broaden their horizons a little bit, to other genres of gaming.
Like the people that we watch, like 3 people that complain, and I want to know, like, have you guys ever tried? Like, I would love to sit them down, like, hey, try this Soulsborne game for a second, like, just to see what happens.
You got another clip?
Yeah, I do. Hold on, let me just go past these comments here. Bree says, I mean, you can argue that gun and ball games are the purest of gaming. You can.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if you look at like the old arcade games, like Arachnoid or I don't know, these games or whatever. I don't know, Space Invaders. The whole thing was like racking up points, and if you play 2, but you can still play it by yourself.
Yeah.
But Pong, I guess Pong was like the first game or one of the first games.
Yeah.
And that was a direct competition game. It's, electronic ping pong.
Yeah, that's true.
Against another person. So I guess they have the roots. The whole story-based game thing only occurred when computers and consoles can hold more memory, cartridges can hold more memory, game consoles can hold more memory, that they can have more story.
Yeah.
So I guess, they are the purest. But I mean, times change. I mean, come on. But times change. We give respect to the classics, like, and even in film, like there was some dude who like some train went into a tunnel and they filmed that, that's always going to be in the Library of Congress forever. You know what I mean?
Right.
But as a film though, like you really can't compare that to like The Godfather and say like, yo, some cowboy, like, shoot himself in the foot. That's like, on a film reel that lasted like 3 seconds could be better than like a film like from, the 60s and 70s. That'd be like crazy, bro. Like,
right.
I mean, like things do change. So we have to like, I guess, judge the genre of gaming in a totality. Even though I guess, there is a point that
I guess the problem is that they not judging some of them, not all. Like I said, there's people that come and they want to play more casual online games, and they don't have they know there's a gaming world outside, but this is what they want to play. Like Black Hokage said, like, yo, we're not talking about those gamers. Those gamers are fine. It's when these loud dudes get on and say like, what the heck is this? And I'm like,
yeah, this is ignorant and proud to be ignorance.
Why you loud and wrong? Like, why are you loud and wrong, bro? Now, on the other side, there are elitists,
But there is like some kind of subtext of like, or outright explicit text of anti-intellectualism.
Is
that what it is?
I mean,
like you're playing Fortnite where you run around with like, dudes looking goofy, looking like a Pixar character, except a little more jacked up, and they like have a big gun and say, yep, oh, whatever like crap they say. Look at them, just 1 second catchphrases that a child could be into, versus like a game with like screenplay that's trying to emulate more of like a sophisticated Guillermo del Toro movie.
I mean, I think
and then the people who say that are going to say the ball and gun gamers are not playing the single player games because they just lack the intellectualism to understand them. Is that a thing that's going on?
Yes.
I mean,
100% yes.
Like, what is Expedition 33? Not only do they even not know what it's about because they don't read what it's about. They're not reading articles. Maybe they're saying they don't even know how to read or something like that. Is that what's going on?
They saying like, people like, yo, it's turn based. Like, why are we doing this? I gotta wait. Like there was one guy say like, "Yo, I gotta wait to do the move," and I'm like, "Yeah, this." Okay.
It's like some kind of video game version of nerds versus jocks in high school.
Yes, that's what this is now, and it's so
Esports
strange.
fans versus, I don't know, solo player fans, but there's no like physical activity from either one of them.
And there's a
But
thing for me personally, right? Where like I'm not the best. I am nowhere near the best like online player. Like I said, I just got into this recently, like in Marvel Rivals. Like the highest I'll out myself right now. The highest I got in ranks was like what bronze, then silver, then gold, and platinum. And then I just kind of like I don't know. It got kind of annoying because people wouldn't pick the characters needed to be picked to make sure they were gathering a win. So I just kind of stopped playing ranked. But like,
so the solo player people are saying that the ball and gun gamers are dumb, like low IQ,
yeah,
and the ball and gun gamers are calling the other ones like nerds who are antisocial and are afraid to talk to people.
yes, that's exactly what's going on.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? It's
As per the first guy we watched.
facts. It's like a roastathon. It's like a Dirty Dozen's debate battle between both sides,
Right.
roasting each other. Only one shall survive.
And I was about to say, it's kind of weird because when I play Marvel Rivals, like a lot of the characters, I don't know about hero shooters. For my first hero shooter, your move set is pretty simple. Sometimes it's complicated, sometimes it's not. And I'm just like, oh, this move does this move does this. I have a cooldown to do the move again, and boom. I'm like, cool. But there's something in my brain that's weird that even though I'm not the best player, I crave a character that would get me close to the depth of me, of how I would feel playing DMC. And it was only until they released Gambit that I was like, oh, wait, his move set is actually way bigger. And I could do more things. I never got more MVP statuses than I have. It's like now I feel at home like, oh, I can rock with this now.
Right.
Because I'm using my brain more, and I'm not using this as intellectualism. It's just like how my brain works. That's why like I can like people be like, oh, Sean, you can't rock and Call of Duty. I'm like, no, but I could go on Devil May Cry and beat it on Dante Must Die mode. Because that's just the way my,
is it and the first guy that you put on, he was like, well, you playing against the computer and you're not playing against a real person. So
Yes.
is that sort of like mirroring the AI debate? Like people say, oh, you're talking to AI and you're asking AI how to like fix my screenplay and all this, when in reality you should talk to like a real person that can like help
Perhaps.
you out. Like, is that it? Is that what it's about?
There is an exhilaration on going up against like a real person because you don't know how they're going to play. Like I've gone up against people like if you're playing Marvel Rivals and somebody's playing a good Black Panther, count your days, cuz my man's aim is going to be on point, and if you're not on point, you will get folded up, and then there's nothing you can do except get better in another game. And so now, or you might play a player that's bad, and now you're dominating over him. It's unpredictable, and I guess that's the thrill of the online game, and it is a thrill. I'll admit that is a thrill. That is a thrill, and then sometimes you'll match up. Like I said, once again, I was playing Gambit. Somebody was playing Angela, and this person was hawking me the entire game, and it was only through my understanding of his kit that I was able to dodge her, and that was exciting. Like I get the excitement. Like I understand why it is that they're excited about playing competitively, but that doesn't take away from me playing from unforgiving AI where I have to play Sekiro with a final boss with 4 forms. I would love that guy that was in the first video to play Sekiro. Do it.
Now, I guess it's a thing where the ball and gun gamers are being accused that they don't cross over to play the single player games. Meanwhile, the single player games can or have been shown that they can play both the ball and gun games and the single player games.
Yes.
but there's a contingent of people that are solely ball and gun gamers. That's all they do. Call of Duty, Fortnite, sports games, Madden, 2K. That's all they do.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's it. If they're stuck at their cousin's house and they have to play something with a storyline, when they start talking, he's mashing the button to skip the scene. Like he's just like, give me back to the hitting, and he's not enjoying himself while he's doing it as well. Like when he's playing against the computer.
Maybe they see it as tedious too. I don't know. Like
tedious. I've seen people where they skip the cutscenes, bro. Like they'll like fight this boss battle for like a long time, bro, and then they get to see the story progress, and they just hit the X button, like just to like.
I don't know what they think about games. Maybe they think it's lesser than, but I was just like, listen, and like I said, this is not every gamer that plays ball and gun. This is not. It's just indicative of the guys that are mad about, like, I guess this discourse, particularly. And I'm just like, I just want to tell them, like, listen, you might think something is boring. I want you to go play Metal Gear Solid 2, put it on extreme, and try to use Raiden to fight 20 Metal Gear raids back to back. If you want to talk about testing some might, look, man. Now, can I get better at these online games? Sure. I'm confident that if I sat down and played nothing but Marvel Rivals, I could rise up in rank if I wanted to. I don't, because I'm just like, sometimes, like I said, it gets frustrating.
Hey, Sean, some people got main character energy syndrome. Like, you know what I mean? They play the ball and gun games because they don't want to get wrapped up into the life of like the cowboy from Red Dead Redemption. Like, they don't want to think about, some dude getting TB in the Old West and while trying to, rope up some cows and, stop these cattle ranchers from stealing his cows or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he not trying to dip into that. He's just trying to like, his only foray into pretending he's somebody else is just that he's LeBron James.
You know what? Hold on. So I know this is getting tired. This is hopefully the last time I mention Marvel Rivals. What you just said is interesting because what I've noticed, especially in that game, is people do have main character energy hardcore. I'm gonna tell you why. So, for you or anybody else who's not familiar with the game, 3 roles: tank, DPS, which is your person who outputs the most damage. They're supposed to be the people that take out the most people on the team, and your healers. I started as a healer because I'm like, I don't want the pressure. I'll keep y'all alive though. I'll keep y'all alive. And then like seasons pass, and I'm like, all right, fine, I'll be the tank. The tank's job is to stay in the front line and block the damage because they have the most life, right? The DPS is like the most stressful role that I've ever seen. Might not be the hardest role. I don't know. That's debatable. The reason I mention this is because when you walk into, you have to balance out your team. You have 6 people. Bro, every time I go into a lobby, somebody immediately picks a DPS characters. If you have 6 people, you're supposed to have 2 healers. This is how it's supposed to go. Should go 2 healers, 2 DPS, and 2 tanks. There'll be like 4 DPS because everybody wants to be the guy that kills everybody. And I'm like, brother, we're going to lose. We're going to lose because the team is not balanced. Oh no, I'm the man in this character. Why you cannot be the main character in this match? I'm sorry, you pick somebody else, but they don't want to because they think they're the man. And then what happens? We lose.
Wow.
Well, why you didn't heal it? I'm sorry, you were outside of the screen and I couldn't heal you because you decided that you was gonna be John Wick. And do 6v1, and this is why online is frustrating.
Facts. See, I'm gonna read the comments.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'll
select another video.
Another clip.
All right.
And then we'll move on to our other clips, which are insane, by the way. Like,
oh yeah, we got insane other clips. You guys,
we're going to the news, y'all. We're going to the bare bones news of our fractured America. Anyway, stay tuned. Power 1000 says, yes, everyone has game servers of people speaking to each other on both sides. There are games with CPUs for years. True. One day we'll all be absorbed into the supercomputer once they finally build the giant AI system that they're sinking millions of government dollars into. And they'll clone all our personalities because we put everything that we do on the internet. So we'll be in a giant server along with fictional characters like Solid Snake. You know what I mean? Trying to our avatars will be fighting their game characters, and we'll just enjoy watching that when they get
Yeah, I
us
guess
in.
so.
Yeah, exactly. Like we won't even have to like play the game anymore. We'll have our digital avatar play against the video game characters and just look at it from our bedroom. That's it. Imagine that. Brina says 4 forms. That's the Kingdom Hearts Final Fantasy. Oh,
talking about Sekiro? Yeah, 4 forms. 4 of them. 4. I think I beat that on when I was on Twitch, actually.
true.
Stressful.
Lost Monster Man says, are those ball and gun gamers anti-weird Japanese games or any foreign in general?
I don't
I would
think
assume so.
they, if they know it exists, yeah. Sure. You know.
Is it Japanese basketball? Like, is there a game? I don't think there is a Japanese basketball game.
Yeah,
Right?
there might be.
It might be. I don't know. They used to be back in Nintendo days or something. But CD Price says, hear me out. Sports titles have been trash for decades, but what if modern sports titles were actually good? Like NFL 2K5. You play a sports guy on all Madden. I promise you people will get frustrated. Yeah, there you go. See, the thing is with sports games, just like they just improve the graphics and update the stats for the new year. I'm surprised there isn't a way like you can like all the sports games aren't online like Fortnite too. Like they just like update it on a server or whatever. Because why make a whole new game? They can like incrementally improve the graphics on their own.
Improving the graphics system, I guess.
I mean, it's still a basketball court. Like the rules of basketball don't change. Like
I guess I don't know how that would work.
But I guess like
no, because they have to get new money, man. They got to get new money.
New money every year. It's like
new money
on every year, bro. Every update, whatever. Brina says, I doubt it. I think it feels that way because the majority of story-based games are made in Japan / overseas. That's true. That's why, Sean especially is super fan of Japanese stuff. Me too. I'm a fan of Japanese entertainment. Even the movies, bro, even TV shows, like we're having less story in America. America used to be the story capital of the world, bro. Now it's like, it's just junk. Like, I'm sorry, those Jurassic Park movies are terrible, son. Terrible, especially after like Jurassic Park 1. I saw Jurassic Park, not the new one with Scarlett Johansson, but the one before that, Dominion. It had to be like, yo, bro, this you could lose brain cells from watching this movie. Like, just like, and this is where we're at, bro. Or the Godzilla one versus King Kong. I was like, yo, man, this country need help. This country need help.
Them Godzilla, the American Godzilla movies. I'm sorry, y'all.
Are
they fun for some people? They are. But I'm not finna sit down. When Godzilla -1 came out, the way it was like infinitely better than the American Godzillas was ridiculous.
And they were like, and it got nominated for special effects, and they had the guy up there, bro. He was the talk of the town. He went like to the post Oscars party, and even Spielberg is like, bro, how'd you do that, bro? How'd you do that?
Some $15 million.
Yeah, how'd you do that? You had like a storyline and like special effects that didn't cost $1 billion. How'd you do that, bro? I gotta go overseas, bro. Is that what it is? I think it's a plot to destroy America. They're just like nerfing us.
We used to tell stories.
Used to be the bomb. Now it's just, I don't know, another thing that we used to do.
We just cooked.
Exactly. CD Price says, you hear about Disney taking down Ironheart from the streaming platform?
I heard about that. Is that actually true?
That's crazy, bro. If that's true, we'll look into that because that's funny. And they do that sometimes with these TV shows because they don't want to pay for the server space. They like know how many people are clicking it.
So but I thought she was iconic.
Exactly, and it came from the mind of the Coogler man, Ryan Coogler, America's greatest filmmaker, and and he had a hit with Sinners, but Ironheart, big flopzilla, man. And now he's gonna do X-Files, bro. Oh my god, bro! Dude, hasn't X-Files suffered enough these last couple of seasons, man?
BLM
like
Files.
What?
It's gonna be the BLM Files. That's what it's
gonna be the Malcolm X Files. Like, it's gonna be like,
and look,
What if aliens?
I
were
forgot. I
white
forgot that
though?
was coming out. Now that joint. I didn't even want to think about that.
I hope that he's. I don't know. He's just like trying to defy expectations. Like you're gonna expect me to just do my thing, where you know
I ain't got no hope.
aliens come down and it's a dude in a white hood or something. Just like he's not going to do that. He's actually going to do something that's like faithful to the franchise. I mean, I know I'm just like Sean's like, you live in a fantasy world. I'm like, well,
I ain't got no hope.
that's right. No hope. No hope.
What
No
about-
hope zone. You know better.
What did Pal say here? So I know a few people subbed stated they hated modern 2K games. Oh, I mean, I know Call of Duty's allegedly on decline. I didn't know 2K was as well. I don't know. The last game basketball game I ever played was like NBA Jam. That was like 85,000 years ago.
Damn.
Yeah.
By Slammer Jammer. You know, like you.
Clarence said, actually, because 2K and EA are one and the same, it sucks. 2K5 was great but due to greed, all of the titles suffered. All right,
There you go.
let's go see a couple of the other clips here, and then we will.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
On. These are going to be random because I don't remember what is what.
All right.
What in the hell is this? The Game of the Year nominees have just been announced, and wow. So the Game of the Year nominees are...
Actually, hold on. Sorry, I'm doing this on the wrong screen. So let's rewind my man's right now.
What in the hell is this? The Game of the Year nominees have just been announced, and wow. So the Game of the Year nominees are Hades 2, like who the hell even played that game? Donkey Kong Bonanza, who played...
I played Hades 2, sir. But okay. I'm not...
played Donkey Kong in 2025? Hollow Knight Silk Song, there's a reason why this game was cheap. No one wanted to play it.
Is this Rage Bait?
Yeah, I think it's a parody. That was the guy from the other video. He was anti gun ball and gun.
Yeah, this might be Rage Bait.
Yeah, he's doing a satire. Let's get to a real guy.
Somebody said, "Where's Dispatch?" I don't know why I don't like Dispatch. I just wait. What was this?
What the heck is Expedition 33? So the Game Awards was just recently hosted, and bro, this game won everything. Like apparently it broke the record for most awarded game in history. God. That's insane. And I'll be honest, I just heard about this game last month. Is it really that good? Wait a second, I just realized something. Expedition 33 plus 67 equals 100% chance they would win Game of the Year. What the heck is that?
I don't know what's this new TikTok style with screaming. I'm not really a fan. Like,
yeah, like, what is this?
Yeah, people just like going off.
People who only play 2K, Madden, and Call of Duty having bad takes is a problem because they affect the industry more than you probably think they do. While hardcore gamers are important, it is ultimately casuals that are going to determine what becomes a success and what becomes a trend. And that's for any industry, not just gaming. Like DC.
He threw shade at Superman.
It's true. You know, Michael Bay, they called him back to do more Transformers movies, and he's going to do it.
We don't need any more Transformers movies.
And like the ones without Michael Bay had like better story, like Bumblebee and Transformers 1, which I saw. It's on Amazon Prime right now, but it's good. Like it's actually good, like good story. But it didn't make money. So now they're bringing Michael Bay back to make Transformers the way it used to be, with like Transformers, getting peed on by a dog and, running around telling corny jokes, and, it's 3 hours long, and, it has like John Turturro, like, acting the fool, even though he was one of America's greatest actors back in the day. It's just like a humiliation ritual. And that's what they want, that's what they want because it makes money and that pays for everything else. So in a way, this man has a point when it comes to the similar situation in video gaming.
Yeah. Virtual currency was introduced to 2K as early as 2012. 2012, that is still Xbox 360. That is 5 years before Fortnite came out. That is before Call of Duty started doing it, before Apex started doing it, before all these games started doing it. 2K was there first. But these will be the same type of dudes who complain about microtransactions. Meanwhile, it's their game that started this whole thing. And at the end of the day, there's just levels to this. Like, somebody who's never played a Mario game should not have an opinion on gaming. That's just how it is.
Damn.
Same way somebody who only eats chicken tenders and hot dogs shouldn't be a food critic. There's just levels to this. Later.
Well, he certainly had a take on this. But yeah, I don't remember what I saved here, y'all, so we're not going to go through all of them. There's pro, con. There's more Black Hokage. He had like some debate with a guy that he dubbed the ball and gun gamer, and he misunderstood like Black Hokage's point, and like he went on YouTube and did a whole like 20-minute video and destroyed him. I was like, damn, bro, you destroyed a dude on TikTok that had 300 followers, which is fine. I don't know if he do what he wants. But yeah, so that's the discourse. I don't know if there's anything else left on Twitter.
Who knows? But all I learned is that video games certainly has a lot of drama within it. Like, I mean,
yeah,
sure.
Yeah. I mean, it's hold on, my bad. I'm still trying to get to. Okay, here we go.
Brina says, "Do we have to? What's this?
Oh no, because the ones of them screaming. I couldn't remember which ones were which. My bad. I can't really organize my saves that much on here.
That's what the man says. No Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, I guess not.
I guess Shia LaBeouf got canceled by Hollywood for I don't know, something, and I don't think he would come unless maybe he would come back. I don't know. Like they're gonna have to have some PR campaign to have him come back, but I don't think he'd want to. He was trying to get away from those movies before. Right. We shall see.
We shall see.
Brina says, I mean, he right too.
Oh, the last guy I had up? Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, because it's like, those games did have the microtransactions. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, and these single player games have microtransactions too, but it's not as egregious as definitely not as egregious as these online games. But I guess these online games have to make money somehow, but they be overdoing it, you know?
Brina says Nintendo has F gaming, but Nintendo heads will still buy their S. Yeah.
Yeah, all the time.
People have brand loyalty. Crazy.
I'm not gonna play this whole one, but I just thought it was funny.
Ball and gun gamers.
They have a logo. They made a logo. I was like, why is there a logo?
Oh man. So that's that. That's the bowling game saga. And we're gonna get into the news right now.
Yeah, we're gonna this is where we're gonna go off. We're gonna
facts. By the way, thank you guys for being in the chat. If you haven't already, hit the like button.
Yes, please.
Boost that algo. Have more people on the chat. Check out Red a Cyberpunk Fairy Tale or comic book. If you have not bought this comic book, check it out. It's at redcomicbook.com.
Right.
Okay. It'll change your life. It changed Sean's life. He'll make it, but so but even so, as just a creator, he read it himself and it changed his life. He's, he was, a young man, and now he became fully grown in a day. I mean, that's he's like legally only 5 years old. It's crazy. Anyway, that's not true. That's not FDA approved statement to say, but it's a parody. So, but anyway, what's not a parody is that Red Cyberpunk Fairy Tale is the bomb. Redcombo.com.
Right.
The story of Red Riding Hood in the future, kicking butt, taking names as a private security specialist.
Redcombo.com.
So we got here.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I got random madness. So I'm just gonna. I don't remember. So we're just gonna start off hot with no warning. Boom. Here we go.
Acting reckless. We got party. Call the police.
Now this looks like a fast food restaurant of some type.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on, but this gentleman is obviously unhappy with service or something.
Once they get up on the counter, bro, that's when your life's about to change for the worse. I mean, don't these people have social media? I would assume like half America's on their phone, just like noping out, brain rotting themselves, one-shotting themselves with all kind of nonsense that spews across their screen as they scroll. That they might have came across one video of some person on the counter, bro, and it never worked out for them to be the man. Never. But I guess all that stuff gets overwritten as they walk over and put one leg on the counter and the other foot on top of the joint, and then they start ranting. And it must be some kind of power when you're on top of
like,
the counter.
Are they drunk with the power? Like, are you saying like they change forms or something? Like when they get up there? Like,
I think it's a kind of chemical reaction that happened in the brain that I don't know. It's some kind of mimetic like gene that gets activated of them being some kind of royal king or these witnessing kings talking from like the Mayan ruler on top of the temple, talking down to the subjects. He becomes like one of that.
So hold on, are you saying, right? Because I'm watching this clip and I'm thinking in my head, is this gentleman not thinking about like, hey, I'm getting filmed. I'm going to get put on social media. They're going to call the cops. The cops are going to see this madness. And me threatening this person is probably not a good idea because I could have my job contacted, lose my job, and it's going to end up in all bad things. But you're saying that this mimetic condition that is affecting his brain is wiping all that out, and now he is the king of the Popeyes or whatever establishment this is.
It's like when the terrorist comes in and he don't own the building, he dips security. He's not the boss of the corporation, but in that moment, he is the king of the building.
Because he's asserted dominance?
Exactly. Alan Rickman walked into the Nakatomi Plaza building in Die Hard, and he took over the building, and now the cops...
Oh, right. It's like a mastermind criminal mindset.
Exactly, because
understood.
Most normal people are very, respectful and timid. They follow orders. This dude is breaking the norm. So even in a split second of this incident, he is the king of the Popeyes.
Okay, well, let's see what is only
because he's willing to do what normal people won't. Yeah, and that's impressive for 5 minutes.
I don't know about anybody in chat, but I can't picture myself doing this.
And it asserts fear. In other people. I mean, it asserts dominance other people, and it still fear in the ones witnessing.
Yeah, because I was like, if I was working here behind the counter, like I'll be like, I don't know what he's gonna do next. He's gonna try to drop kick me. Do I like throw a chicken at him? Like I don't know. Like what am I supposed to?
He's willing to do anything, and you have limits. So
yeah, I have limits because I'm at work. He has no limits because he until I call the cops, and then he's limited.
Facts. He's like the no limit soldier, like Master P warned us about back in the day. That man is a prophet. Maybe the P standing for prophet.
Maybe
Master P is a seer right now. He's about to start his own church in Africa.
Facts.
With Brother Joshua and them.
By the way, there is a new rapture.
Oh, okay, great.
And then next week, Christmas, the 24th and the 25th.
Fantastic. I'm looking forward to the apocalypse. I don't want to see more.
And also, somebody predicted that there's going to be a new biblical flood on the 24th and the 25th. So.
Okay.
This all originated from Africa, by the way. But anyway,
where he's like
never been the allegations.
Like some dishwasher in the basement of another African Applebee's. Okay, let's go.
Call police. This kind of party. Yeah, we getting crazy in here. Let's get crazy. Let's get crazy. You want to act stupid?
Look, he got his hand. He ready to go. People, man.
Look at that pose, bro. You know what that is? That's what. Circa 2011, a bunch of TED Talks started talking about the power pose. Okay.
Wait, what? Please explain this.
I don't know. This is something like in corporate world and these TED Talk and magazines like BuzzFeed was talking about. There are certain poses that you could do that sort of rewire your brain to give you more power or sense that you are powerful. So like if you start like having like a wide stance and like putting your hands on your hips, you start thinking like you a superhero or something, and you start talking like a superhero. Like, so if you're giving a presentation, you may want to like do power posing like that. That's one pose. Another pose is like you put your hands on the table on like one of these, like one of those, like he's like like that, looking down like that with your eyes up and make you look like, and then you start acting like you the man, and then I don't know, the underlings under you at the Best Buy will look up to you now and respect you as their supervisor, rather than you looking like a common schlub like the rest. I'm not saying like the schlubs that working there. I'm just giving like an extreme example. People at Best Buy Heroes, sell me a good TV with the pixels are not burnt off. Thank you very much.
All right. Brittany said, "Are you talking about the dumbass Wonder Woman pose?"
Exactly. I'm talking about, I'm looking at it right here. Okay. Give him the stone. What was it?
Kal-El, no.
Kal-El, no. Maxwell Lord, give him this. That movie stank.
Oh, good grief.
Yo, that's what James Gunn's running. If people forget, they're like, why is that Supergirl trailer was trash? Why is he in charge? And I was like, you see Wonder Woman 1984, bro? Like, it's not like it was much better. I mean,
I guess if I have to deal with Supergirl, which trailer I didn't really like, but between that and Kal-El, no, I guess I'd have to pick Supergirl.
Facts.
Claire said, I live in the hood adjacent. I'm not jumping over the counter since I know the staff would be like Gambit waiting a long time for this. No, facts. Listen, after we saw Waffle House Wendy grab that chair, I'm not messing with no.
True.
Two people you don't mess with, and like don't mess with cooks and bus drivers. Like I don't. Lost Monster Man says, Virgil, I need more power. Hands on his hip. This is the ultimate power, Dante.
True. Gotta give it a shot. It might work.
All right, let's see what this.
Y'all wanna get stupid? Y'all start breaking everything in here.
Bro.
Start breaking everything in here.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Fuck out of here. I'm eating my food. I'm eating my fucking food. Yo, what's her name? What's your manager's name? What's your manager's name?
Don't give him that name.
Yo, imagine this dude is like got a girlfriend or a spouse or a wife or something.
Man, I don't know. Like, it must be embarrassed. Like, they're just like hiding their face in shame that this dude would do this.
Oh,
it's pretty funny though. Like, this guy's acting like he like Donkey Kong or something.
And I don't even know what the story is, bro. Like, I have no idea what happened.
He wants answers. He wants the names. He wants the manager. He's gonna start breaking stuff. Like, this dude's a menace.
Oh, man.
That was it?
That's it. No, yeah, that's it. This is very unsatisfying. Unsatisfying. I got no insight for you at all. I just wanted to start it off hot for y'all. Damn. Yeah, right. Sorry. We got one here that's crazy, and before I play this, I want to let you know that everything ended up okay and nobody got injured.
That's what I know what's going on with these fast food joints. Damn.
Biloxi police have just confirmed 33-year-old Camilla Benson has been arrested in connection to this. Police released the surveillance photos you're seeing right now of Benson just hours ago. Investigators say those images helped lead to her arrest after someone spotted her on Division Street. Now, over the past 11 days, razor blades were found in both a banana nut muffin and several loaves of bread at 2 Biloxi Walmart stores. The Superstore on CT Switzer Senior Drive and the Neighborhood Market on Pass Road. On Monday, multiple customers complained to Walmart that they found razors in their loaves purchased at the Superstore. And turns out this wasn't the first incident. A razor was found in a banana nut muffin on December 5th at that same Superstore and in a loaf of bread on December 7th at the Neighborhood Market. Now, thankfully, no injuries have been reported, and Benson is charged with attempted mayhem. She's got a bond of $100,000. Biloxi.
Yo, I didn't know there was such a charge as attempted mayhem. Like,
yeah, I guess the attempt was made, but the mayhem was not fully initiated because no one ate the no one ate the banana nut bread.
I ain't gonna lie.
Banana nut muffin?
She need life for this.
Dude, this is the stuff of nightmares, okay? This is the stuff in horror movies. Legitimately. I remember when I was a kid, there was a movie called Night of the Demons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was a scene where like some dude was putting like razor blades in the apples. And then that was like a horror movie. That was like scary as a kid. They were like, oh my God, that people do that and stuff. Apparently they do that in real life, you know. It's Night of the Demons every day out here in the streets with these people.
Yeah.
Like, that's sick, bro. Like, why would somebody do that, bro? And I tell you what, it's like for no reason. It's like Joker stuff.
It is.
There's a lady too. You would think like, you know, they would say like, well, you know, some crazy man would do this. It's like, I guess it's they know no gender, right?
Bree said, I'm tired, boss. Lost Monster Man said the dude's probably 5'5". Oh, the other guy? Yeah.
Big man, little man syndrome. Like he's on Napoleon.
I'm just standing up and Clarence said, this is why you make your own bread.
Gotta make your own food, man. It's getting crazy out here. The pepper spray from the DoorDash lady, and now this. It's just like, you know, you can't outsource your whole food making activities anymore, man. You got to like only trust what's in a canned good or something that's untamperable.
Yep. Now, speaking of DoorDash, so we had Olivia Henderson. That was the you know, from our last video.
Sure.
You know, the first one that, you know, she took pictures of the guy nude that was passed out drunk that we now found
Insane.
out. Then was the second lady, Courtney Stevenson, who she pepper sprayed a couple's food order from Arby's. And now we have the third incident. Well, I don't know. Listen, I don't. DoorDash apparently has a background check, and they're quick to fire these people, which is good. But man, they cannot catch a break. Now this one is not as deadly, even though the woman in this video is distraught. I don't even know if there's an official news report on it. However, this video, last I checked, has 1.5 million likes. And why? I'm gonna just play the video.
Bro, I swear to fucking God, bro, DoorDash count your fucking days. I'm on my period, and I decided, hey, I'm gonna get me a seafood boil. I'm gonna treat myself because I work, I do my college assignments, and I just decided, why not? I order my food, and as soon as like I did a double dash order actually because I needed drinks for the house and I was gonna get drinks for myself because I'm not paying $4 for a drink from the Juicy Crab. So as soon as I see the name of the lady who was picking up my food, I already knew for a fact that my shit was gonna get stolen. This bitch's name was Quishonda.
Sorry.
This is real, bro.
This is alleged.
Because she talking about she on her period. She talking about like.
I mean, people be telling long ass stories on TikTok all the time. I cannot confirm nor deny this story because I haven't seen an actual news report on this one yet. But I guess because it's not like this is not a crime. It is because you're stealing. But like, anyway,
that's funny.
Quishonda. So she picks up my food. She goes to the restaurant. I'm waiting an hour while she's at the Juicy Crab waiting for her to get my stuff. So I already know right then and there that her big ass was eating my shit. So after like an hour passes by, she ends up going to Dash Mart. And I guess all the food that she ate from me worked up, I guess, some type of thirst. So I look in the bag. The fucking bag is busted open. I ordered a cranberry ginger ale, a Sprite, and an Arizona. Look at this. The fucking bag, on the seal on the bag is busted, and she took a whole 2 liter out of the bag. This thirsty bitch took my shit and my fucking seafood.
I just want to be clear. I'm not laughing at her because she's like, you know, she says she's going through a period. She's, emotional. But I'm laughing at the fact that this DoorDash was like, yo, I'm hungry. And it's just like, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
Now, to be clear, like I said, I this is alleged, but one of my friends told me that, like, yeah, food was stolen from them through DoorDash. Oh, DoorDash driver. I don't want to say DoorDash.
Just take it and just drop the food off and just walk off.
Yeah, just drop the remaining food off and then bounce.
Won't they just get a bad rating? They get like a no star and
I don't understand. I mean, why does any crime occur or any like bad deed occur? Like I don't know. People like, why was my man standing on top of that counter?
maybe they're like gonna quit that day and they're just like F it, and they're like, hey, come here, you messed up, and they said whatever, I'm quitting anyway, so I don't care.
Right, exactly. Probably that's the reason.
I mean, these real tears are acting
She
out.
didn't even have the audacity to leave that shit at my door. She left it at the downstairs neighbor's door, and I had to go downstairs and see that this bitch took my fucking food. Bro, what the fuck, bro? I'm so mad. That shit was $30 for the seafood alone. And the drinks itself were $12. And not to mention, I left this bitch a tip, and she took my shit. Bro, I swear to fucking...
And she left a tip. Now, I do want to say, and I'm not going to pull this up, because it's TikTok, and I don't know what is what, but they allegedly found the girl's page.
Oh.
Apparently, it's the girl. So I went through the page. My guy, when I tell you, she probably only had like 18 videos or so. They ratioed every video she had. Every video, bro. I'm talking about thousands of comments. I was like, damn.
Yes, it was real. I was starting to say, because at the end of this video, it sounded more detailed, talking about the seafood and the $30 and the tip. And I was like, that sounds credible. Like, this is sounding pretty credible.
Yeah,
like,
so $42 and all. $42 plus tip.
Right. Exactly.
Interesting.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
Man. Like,
and you saw that in the TikTok?
What?
That follow-up.
I saw that they found her page. So I went to the girl's alleged page, who, even though this woman here is making the assumption that the girl was big, this girl from this other TikTok was not a big girl. And she she had some interesting things going on, because when I went to the accused person's TikTok page, right? They had like videos. I think the last video they posted was like the end of November or something like that, right? But I saw somebody screenshot the page, and she had other videos up that I didn't see. And apparently 2 videos that were removed was just the girl with her hand over her boobs looking like an OF shot or something. And I'm like, I don't think you can post that on TikTok.
Oof,
she was showing,
something going on with this gig economy stuff, man. This is kind of wild. Food delivery systems are crazy. I mean, we probably do a follow up on that. This lady and her situation.
Yeah, I gotta find out what's going on. I mean, maybe there's, if anybody in the chat knows if there is an actual news follow up to this, let me know. I mean, it probably won't get on the news because it's like stolen food or something. Stuff is crazy. What else I got? I got a lot of stuff here. This is not long here. I'll just show it. Reason 952 not to come to New York. You know what I'm saying?
Just exercising, bro. He's just getting his daily jog.
That's it. Yeah, I don't know. My man just
he's jogging on the. He could get electrocuted. He can. He hoping to get the Speed Force. He trying to be the black race swap Flash.
I don't know. Oh wait, I did have a follow up for the other girl. I don't think he shows the. Well, let's see. Sorry, I did. Let's.
They found her, y'all. They found her. This is crazy. So if y'all haven't heard already, there's a lady here on TikTok who went super viral because she ordered DoorDash because she was on her period. You know what I'm saying? She deserved a little bit of treat. She wanted to eat really good. And I get it. I mean, to an extent, obviously. I can't fully understand. But, however, she ordered, I think it was about like $42, $50 worth of DoorDash, a whole seafood boyel, and then she ordered some extra drinks because she was saying that she didn't want to pay like extra $4 for the drinks from the place that she was ordering the seafood boil for. Very reasonable, very understanding. However, what was not very understandable is that her DoorDasher sat there for about an hour eating her food, and then when she finally dropped it off to her house, she had taken out a full 2 whole liter bottle of Sprite. Now, the girl was understandably upset. I would have been upsetty spaghetti. Actually, I would have been beyond upsetty spaghetti. I would have been furious, right? She was very upset. And then the internet does what it does. The internet sleuths, the internet detectives, whatever you want to call them, found her account almost immediately. Just started spamming her comments. And if you go all the way down to her first video that she ever made, they're on that.
He's right.
I don't know. To me personally, right, between this situation and the situation where the lady drove 3 hours to find somebody who left a crazy comment underneath her video, just wrap it up. You will only be seeing positive, uplifting comments from me from here on out.
Yeah, there was another story. Some lady got a racist comment under her TikTok, and somehow she like found out where the dude lived and then like drove to his house to get an apology, which is kind of ridiculous. I don't know why you would do that. It's kind of dangerous. To be pulling up to people's houses, but
people got no fear in this world anymore.
None.
Just brazen. Read in the chat says upsetty spaghetti. WTF? He's probably got t-shirts, bro, made up. That's his catchphrase. He'd probably make a whole like bag of cash off that.
Yep. There's what else I got?
Man, so I don't know. DoorDashing's undefeated and getting for wild stuff. I mean, look, I ain't here to bash DoorDash all day. I think it's really cool that
it's the DoorDash employees for sure. Like I mean,
yeah, it's just like statistically it's very small and people stealing your food and all this. Like the gig economy is kind of pretty dope. Popeyes don't deliver; they don't have their own delivery man. So
right,
this is what we got, and thank goodness for that. What else you got?
Hold on, I got a bunch of stuff here. I'm trying to remember.
Just go wild.
I don't even know if this was real or not. I just know, like, Lad Bible posted it up. I just know, like, it upsets me if it is real. I'm just like, is this staged or like this kid really just messed up his whole thing? Anyway, that was a little bit.
I feel like I guess he can't like do anything to the kid if it was real. I mean, what's he gonna do? Give him a diamond cutter or something? You can't do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Did we see this guy trying to get out the bus?
No, I don't know this.
You don't know this?
No. What is this?
It's
Don't do that.
What is this?
More reasons not to. I don't know. So this guy, he is the beast. Yeah, this guy. I don't know. I don't know if he's homeless or something. I don't know. He's trying to like get out of the bus while it's moving for some reason, and they're trying to like save him or something, and it just got.
Say Keanu Reeves in Speed. Is there like a bomb under the bus that if you drive faster than 50 miles an hour, it's gonna blow up?
They were trying to save him, but he begins to be very unreasonable. So
Stop the bus, please. Stop the bus. Get off me. Get off me. Get the fuck off. No, get off me. Please get off me. No, get off me. Get off me. Please.
Yo, don't save them. They don't want to be saved. You know what I'm saying?
Stop the bus. Let me go. Let me go.
Now you trying to bite him.
Let him live. Let me stop the bus.
Let me go.
He's going to stop right there. Look. Let him go. Let him go.
Let him go.
Now they just gave up. They were like, "Yo, let him go."
It'll be street pizza. He don't care. He's just like, let it happen. He wants it to happen.
Your words. Just let it happen.
Yeah. Like I'm about to punch him. This is crazy. Oh. Just like live out there.
Just go.
Oh, now the bus has stopped. Oh.
Now he's like that, like, because he went from hero mode to like, yo, you pissed me off.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Trying to bite me. Yo, get off the bus, bro. I was like,
the biting, that's when friend turned to foe. That's it.
Look.
NYC is just wild. So. NYC got to be studied by Nat Geo. He was trying to get off. Now he's trying to get back in.
Bro, that was some wild shit. Bro, that was some wild ass shit.
I hate this place, bro. Like I really do. Like to the core, bro. Like it's we need Jesus. Like this is ridiculous. Like I can't make sense of this place. Anybody who wants to move here, don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know what that was all about. I just thought it was funny, so I saved it. I gotta remember if I say stuff that wasn't safe or something. Oh,
it looked familiar, like the video.
Nah, I think that video was actually old. They tried to say it was in November, but it wasn't.
It seemed familiar to me. We didn't see it on stream, did we? Before we're not that familiar.
I don't think so.
On the old stream,
New York cannot be reasoned with. No, it cannot. Dude in the video looked like Floyd Mayweather.
Maybe it was Floyd Mayweather.
Can you imagine?
Crack. Anyway, let's get to.
I say something here that they trying to say reading was racist. I didn't watch this whole video.
Reading's racist. What else is racist? Calling people ball and gun gamers.
Yeah, that's racist somehow.
Everything's racist, bro.
Has come to my attention that kids literally just can't read. I guess the teachers' unions and the institutions, the colleges that are teaching teachers are trying to make the argument that phonics, the process of sounding out words, is in fact a tool from the era of Jim Crow and is reinforcing white standard English, because everything is racist now in America. You know, they said years ago that 2 + 2 = 4 is a white supremacist statement. So maybe I shouldn't be surprised that g is now apparently also racist. Kids are being actively encouraged not to sound out words.
Why are you doing that? Quit doing that. Quit. You can't sound out. I don't know why you started doing that.
Quit doing that. Quit. I don't know why you're doing that. I can't believe you're sounding out letters. That's so insane. Instead of sounding out those letters, what they are trying to get your kids to do, I don't even know what the terminology for this is. I think it's called like picture memorization or like picture magic or something.
I'm not understanding it actually.
Yeah, how do you read without sounding words out? That's how you like when you're reading an article and there's a word that you can't pronounce, you try to sound it out. And most of the time you'll be correct.
Right.
You gotta give it a shot.
So
now she's talking about there's an alternative method, like you memorize pictures. What I don't know what that means.
Hold on.
In the public school system, let's say we're talking about the word butterfly. Look at a picture of a butterfly, then look at the word butterfly and basically just memorize that those two things mean the same thing.
We began reading the sight words together until we came to an unknown word, which was actually covered up. I covered up the picture right here too. Oh my gosh. Some friends are thinking that it's butterfly, and maybe that's because I didn't cover up the picture well enough. You are already using your picture power. When I turn it over.
What is picture power?
Picture power? What? So what, the teacher tells them how it's supposed to be pronounced, and then they tell you what the picture is of what it is, and then You sound it out. You don't sound it out. You don't sound it out because that's racist. I don't know why that's racist. I haven't figured out that part yet.
There's a butterfly there. So my guess is that that word's going to be butterfly. I'm going to look and check to see if I'm right. Look at that. Look at the butterfly.
It's giving Nick Miller.
I'm not convinced I know how to read. I've just memorized a lot of words.
It has come to my
I feel like I need to look into this further. Like I don't fully understand what it is. You said the power pictures, huh? No, exactly. I know. Power said,
Yeah,
Mama
but
Bear,
you're
any
spell
opinions?
thing.
Is Mama Bear still here? I don't know if she's still here. So we're educating them to be R word. I guess so.
The phonics makes sense. It's like there's a ph there, then you know it's a f sound, and you're good on anything that starts with a ph, including words like phonics, phonetic,
I'm confused on that one, and I feel like
physician, and you're good.
right.
They said they just want you to memorize the word physician and then show you a picture of a doctor from the show ER, and then you gotta like know that that is that, and the ph sound, you can't use that as cheat code to know that it sounds like a f sound. For what purpose? Because it's racist, and they didn't explain why.
No, they didn't explain.
Like black people don't know that. That's how like everybody in the hood know how to read. That's how you know how to read, right, Sean? I know how to read like that.
Correct.
It's called phonics class. They don't do that anymore. Now they just like do this other thing.
Oh, I mean, I guess if you teach, here, I'll segue into this because I guess if you teach like that, you get this.
When a nigga act like he can't choose between one or two things.
Ladies and gentlemen, I regret to inform y'all that our public school education has failed us once more. Few discretions advised.
Sometimes you gotta give him the alternator. Like sometimes make him pick. Like either this or that. Give him the alternator. Stop letting him mislead you.
Alternator.
Without an answer or a choice that needs to be made. Give him alternators.
Alternator.
I just think we need to turn off the internet for like a month or so. Remove the internet for a month and hand everybody a book of some sort, because this is getting too far out of hand. Because I understand what she's trying to say, but the word she's looking for is ultimatum and not alternator. An alternator is a car part that produces electricity, helps you charge your battery while the car is running, provides electricity and power to your dashboard, AC, things of that nature. An ultimatum is a statement or a demand that is typically followed by some sort of consequence if it is not met. She said that with such confidence, which ultimately tells me that she's been saying that for quite some time and no one ever corrected her. We gotta do better as people. This is getting way out of hand, but you know what? I know she ain't gonna listen to me because I am just a normal guy. Yeah, keep it change.
Alternator, yeah.
Dang. Well, you know, we've seen the Justin Awad videos, and we've seen the videos where they have a round table full of, young women in Miami and talking about, and they ask them the question, can you name 3 countries? And they can't do it.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, there's an educational problem in the country, and they'll graduate high school and college acting like this. So are we just like speed running them through the educational system without any checks and balances to make sure they know what's going on, like by the time they get the diploma?
Possibly.
Oh
Now,
man.
I will say this: there are 2 possibilities here. And sorry, go ahead.
No, 2 possibilities.
2 possibilities. First possibility: she is trolling. Second possibility: she actually does not understand what an alternator is. Now, I will say that I went on IG and TikTok to search the term. Usually when you search the term, you can find a video. I cannot find her original video anywhere, which means one of two things. The video was old and she took it down, or the video's new and she took it down. And if she took it down, that probably means that it wasn't trolling, which means that she thought the word alternator was ultimatum.
It's truly sad that that it's real, because that means that the state of our society is also real, which is also sad.
As Bree said, also alternative. She could have used the word alternative.
Yeah. At first, that's what she was trying to get to, alternative.
The alternator. Car part. The alternator. Since Power said, thank God I grew up in the early 2000s.
Yeah. You can at least witness what the country used to be like for what we got right now. The remnants of what used to be, which is like some kind of standard form of intelligence, so we can have a conversation with each other instead of this nonsense. And these people are so confident in spouting the nonsense, bro. They took a camera, filmed it with mad confidence, bro.
She got on head. She did her makeup.
Yeah.
She got on Al Gore's internet to tell us that tell women that if a guy's messing with you, give him an alternator. Which I don't know, how much does an alternator even cost?
I don't know, man. You got to go down to see the Michelin man about that.
Yeah.
AutoZone.
I
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
You heard that, Bree? If you're dealing with a young gentleman, you're giving them an alternator. Okay?
That's right.
You know, just now, Bree, you said something. Hold on, Bree. Dan, I know you have some clips before we and we'll do the showcase too. Hold on, Bree. What did you send me? I forget. Or did you send it to me through TikTok? Hold on, I'll check. I shall check. Oh, Bree, are you talking about the joint with the food? Let me know. Clarence said, too cute to be this dumb. Hey, man.
That's how they get away with it. If you're good looking, you just get away with anything.
Maybe she should play ball and gun games, you know what I'm saying? It's like, no, I'm talking about the TikToks I sent you on TikTok. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like the last one I have that you sent me is about... Oh, I didn't see this one. We could go in... Hold on. I got you, because I'm already on TikTok.
Let's do it.
I'm already there.
Meantime, let me see what's going on. Lance Monster Man says it's the dumbest leading the normies. Yeah. I mean, basically, because they got people...
Motherfuckers might as well.
Stop. Go ahead.
Foul mouth on the TikTok, bro. That's another thing. People just using cursing.
I saw a video I wanted to share with you guys, actually, and yo, she literally was cursing every 10 seconds. I was like, yo, I can't even. Sorry, Dan. I didn't mean to cut on you.
You're the first guy you showed me, the bowling gamer guy. That guy was dropping the ninja bomb. Like,
oh yeah,
every sentence, bro. Oh, bro. Every sentence was a ninja, and not the word ninja. I'm just trying,
right,
keep it clean for all you upstanding individuals over here. But it's a funny word. What am I looking at here?
I don't know. I didn't watch this one, so we're gonna go into this one cold. Actually,
moral of the story: get what's in your budget.
Oh no, this is more food nonsense. Let's see.
Motherfuckers might as well be in a cult. Like, you motherfuckers go so crazy about being ripped off by people because you think you're supporting them. This motherfucker is selling this shit for $40 and giving you a chicken breast and not even fucking $1 worth of fucking pasta. You gotta be
wait. $40? Hold on. What am I looking at here? There's some chicken. This is Alfredo. Bro, this is the biscuit from like Kennedy's. The joints that be the size of the Hawaiian rolls?
Yes.
There's no way he sold this one. I want to say what I want to say. Is this from a tip? Is this from a? Is this who is this business owned by? All right, let's.
Me. And then a fucking goddamn Hawaiian roll with Alfredo. Who the fuck ever tried that combo together?
Oh, it is Hawaiian
Why
roll.
the fuck? You ain't even give a nigga a piece of frozen fucking garlic bread, bro. A chicken breast is like $5 fucking. And fucking noodles don't cost more. A box of noodles don't cost more than $3. You niggas have Stockholm syndrome. Get the fuck out. Motherfuckers might as well be in a cult. Like,
wait, there's another food one that she said that was hilarious. I'm gonna go get it because that joint had me crying. Like, so, where is it? Is this it? Oh, $500 budget. I think. Yeah. I think this is it. Right here.
do you need that $125 for some grapes, strawberries, pineapples, and some fucking fruit? Yo, my nigga, I blame George Bush. That No Child Left Behind bullshit is the reason why you motherfuckers that eat at a pop.
So it's a catering company. This is a catering. Okay. So $600. This is what $600 catering looks like.
Store living off of EBT Section 8 can sit on here and call me a broke nigga because I'm not going to pay $125 for some fruit that's going to cost me $15 at a produce junction or a farmer's market. Are you niggas crazy? $340 for some oxtails? Are y'all niggas high? Yo, get this shit out my face. Do you need that $125 for some grapes?
Oh, this one was short. Yeah. So I I think this is some Bree, please correct me if I'm wrong. This is the. All right, I can't say this without getting in trouble. This is the consequences of dealing with certain select self-proclaimed black-owned businesses.
Interesting.
Where they'll hike up the budget. I believe I might be wrong.
Could be, maybe. So. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I know. Now, if I'm planning an event, I don't think I would be hiring them for that. $300 for what? This fruit? Bree said yes. Okay, yes. And so this is a popular complaint, by the way.
Right.
Where those, people will say like, black people always want to say support black-owned businesses, and then when they get to doing their stuff, they have these ridiculous prices that like nobody would pay for a product that nobody wants.
Right.
Unfortunately. It be your own people.
Oh man.
Be your own people.
All right. What's the next clip again?
Hold on. So we had. What did we have? What else did we have? Oh,
anything from Twitter's or
hold on, Bree just sent me another one. $25 plate. Let me see.
I believe I can fly, nigga. You'll die if you serve me this shit. $25 for 3 burnt chicken wings.
No.
It's burnt too. It's burnt.
Bro, I can go to my mall, bro, and spend $10 to get mad food. Mad food, bro. Is this another Hawaiian roll?
I believe I can fly, nigga. You'll die if you serve me this shit. $25 for 3 burnt chicken wings, Velveeta mac and cheese, a dinner roll and cabbage. But then again, I'm not surprised because it's the niggas. It's always the fucking niggas. And then I'm on the internet trying to get niggas to understand how this shit ain't right. But then I gotta think about it. It's also the niggas that spending their last bit of money on Casamigos and lipstick into after hours and don't take care of their kids and don't do all these other things. I don't give a fuck. I said what I said. I'm not buying this or supporting this. Bring back Shane because you niggas is out of pocket and y'all making it work. I believe
Yo, $25 for that little. Okay. I saw a dude. That he said that he deserves to charge haircuts for $100 because he's not only giving you the cut, he's also selling you confidence when you walk out of the barbershop. And I'm
I
like,
saw that.
yeah. Oh, you did? Okay. And I'm like, wait, a regular haircut like that I get like just your joint could be $100 if you do the type of haircuts that I've seen in Japan, where like you come in and they give you a massage, then they give you a facial, and then they give you like a whole, and it's a whole thing that lasts like it must be like a 2-hour haircut. Like, I mean, obviously that's not gonna mean anything for me because I don't have enough hair to be styling stuff. So, but
Crazy.
all
But
right,
yeah, all right. Let's get to
yeah. You want to go through the clips that you had, or do you want to?
I had clips. Oh, I had that one. Like,
oh,
the clip of the decade. But it's like, is there any others you got? Like,
let me see what else I had, man. Go back. What else did I have? I had
one that has less language, huh? Try to get a clip.
This one had cursing too. It was some woman, some
It only has almost hood ratchet.
It's not hood rat. It does have profanity though. It was
We gotta learn phonics, bro, so they can learn like the words that are not like so spicy. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that the world we live in right now?
I had one with somebody was harassing a lady that worked at Target with a Charlie Kirk shirt on.
Let's check that out. You wanna check that out?
Yeah.
Michelia Ponce was fired for publicly berating an
Oh, I don't have the original clip.
Oh, the incident? Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it's in here embedded within. You think?
elderly woman. According to eyewitness accounts, the elderly woman was minding her own business and remained friendly throughout, yet she unexpectedly became the target of Ponce's emotional outburst. The entire incident was aggressive, as if such behavior could validate her position, yet the woman simply continued her work, making the attacker's actions appear
Oh no. Hold on. This is actually a good time for me to make a statement. And I didn't realize it was one of these videos. I thought I was saving the original clip. My bad. I hate this. I will tell you what this is. Wow. This is an actual real thing that happened, right? But this is like some TikTok joint where like I don't know if they get AI or a person actually learns how to speak in newspeak. This is a fake reporter, right? That speaks on a topic that actually did happen, and then they just use random footage. Like this woman in the shirt is real.
Yet the simply
This woman, I don't think that this woman, I might be wrong. I don't think she's actually part of the story. They just use random footage from anywhere. And it's like, how can I explain it? It's not fake news. It's like fabricated news. Like I hate it so much. Like it's like the worst. Oh, that joint is so frustrating.
Maybe I can get it on Twitter.
But it was an interesting clip because the woman at Target is wearing a red Charlie Kirk shirt, right? And so apparently, if I've heard correctly, which I don't have confirmed, you could wear any red shirt to work at Target. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you had to wear the uniform shirt. And some, it was a white elderly lady wearing it, and a white liberal woman got mad at the elderly lady for wearing the shirt. And hold on.
If you go on
so the chick that
X,
recorded herself going inside of a Target and harassing an elderly lady while she was working just because she was wearing a red Charlie Kirk shirt, yeah, she dirty deleted that video. You weren't ready for that heat that came your way, were you? Well, buckle up, Buttercup, because here comes some more. Because I don't know when you people...
Is the song she playing copyrighted?
Probably.
I can't tell. It don't sound copyrighted, but...
Yeah, maybe.
People are going to learn that you are not that difficult to find. So this is her page, and as you can see, she uses her full legal name as her username. And of course, she lives in California. And of course, she is a healthcare worker. Would you trust this to be your nurse or doctor? That's her husband, by the way. His name is Jose, and she definitely likes him older. But anyways, I went ahead and called Enlo Health in Chico,
California.
Damn! Good grief, bro.
California to go ahead and express my concerns about their employee. And while I had them on the phone, I went ahead and asked them if they were aware of her lengthy criminal record. Things like disturbing the peace, battery against a spouse or a cohabitant, criminal threats, violation of protective orders, assault with force likely to cause great bodily injury, abuse or endangerment of the health of a child, and then we round it out with contempt of court. That is who they're entrusting their patients with, though? What happens if a patient says that they support Trump or Charlie Kirk? These are questions that I would be asking if I was an employer.
$50, bro, get you somebody's entire life.
A malpractice suit. Just things to consider if I were them. This was fun. Have a day.
She found her hope. She found her whole criminal record. Well, I guess criminal record is easy to find, right?
Crazy. By the way, Lost Monster Man gives $2.
Oh,
it says, "Here's my contribution to Black business."
Well, thank you.
Thank you, Lost Monster Man. Put a like on that.
Thank you. Oh wait, can I do that from here?
Give it a shot. Hit the button.
Oh snap! Yeah, there we go.
Thank you.
Bree said, I
Monster
thought that
Man
was her
for the
dress
super
for
chat.
a second. I was like, turn it off. No, apparently that's her job's address. If it was her address, I would have black because I do not support doxing like at all. Obviously, I don't care.
Hey, if anybody else wants to contribute to a Black-owned business,
yeah, feel free. You know what I'm
feel
saying?
free to take Lost Monster Man's example, and we're just trying to be here, living our. Where else would we be out there in the street, right? Causing trouble. We'd be jumping on top of the counter on Popeyes if we weren't doing this stream. So
yeah, that's what I'd be doing. That'd be my profession. A counter jumper. just acting the fool like I had no home training.
I guess you go on like X and you just type in Charlie Kirk shirt, they'll have it.
Yeah. Let me find it.
Let's just do that.
By the way, there's also something which I might leave for next week, but y'all heard about this whole Frogan breaking down?
Yeah, she's talking about she broke and they want to give her money to debate and she won't debate.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. And I watched Caleb, the guy who does the financial advisory, hilarious. I was just like, oh boy. All right, let's go over to the Twitters. Let's see. Where's my Twitter page?
Crazy,
Oof,
bro.
I forgot about this. Some guy got beat up by this like chick in the Planet Fitness or something. Hold on, because I never know what Twitter's gonna pull up. Give me a second. Sorry, yeah. Let's go. Target
1000 said yes, Cinna roasted Frogan too. Cinna's into this too?
Oh my gosh, bro.
Enter e-girl beef. Rena says, I really don't pay attention to that side of the internet.
I try not to either, to be honest. Sometimes some stuff just leaks over to me though. And I'm just like, oh, this happened.
Sean might want to look into the Tylil situations.
Who? I'll check.
What did you just see? You saw something?
Yeah, the woman beating up the guy in whatchamacallit?
Oh right, she's in like rampage mode.
Yeah. And the dude didn't fight back.
Bro. Anyway.
Why?
They let you wear that shirt here?
Yes.
So
Why? Why are you taking my picture?
why are you wearing that shirt? You're working. It's not
It's
a
a
Target
red
shirt.
shirt. I can wear any red shirt.
It's not a plain shirt.
It doesn't have to be
It's a Charlie Kirk shirt.
Yes. Yes, I know.
Are you fucking stupid?
No.
Why the fuck would you wear that? You're at work at
Oof.
Target. That's not a Target shirt. It's not a plain red shirt.
Oh boy.
You support a racist.
It's not racist.
You support a racist.
He's not a racist.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he fucking is.
I'm sorry, but I'm not going to stand here and argue with you.
You're not. You should go get your manager. You should not be allowed to wear that at work.
You know what? First of all, I didn't know that the policy that you could wear any red shirt. That's number one. Two, shout out to grandma over here because she like is not raising her voice at all. She's just like, no, it's a red shirt. He's not a racist. That's your opinion.
Unacceptable. Unfucking acceptable.
That's your
Damn.
opinion.
No, the opinion is he's a fucking racist and you support him.
That's your opinion, ma'am.
And you
Have a nice
shouldn't.
day.
You should not be allowed to wear that. This is going to be taken above your fucking head. That's insane.
But where?
Insane.
The Target.
In fucking insane. Piece of shit.
Yeah, that was it.
It was mad passionate, bro. Like, what's the point? Like, she thought she was gonna take this camera out and then get a big win on the internet. Like, for this harassing grandma on her like senior job, putting stuff back at the Target to get a little extra coin because the Social Security probably not hitting, and it's like this is what's going on. Like, how you think you're gonna be the winner in that situation? It's because like your side is gonna like pump you up off this.
Well, you have to understand, it's like, you know, if you feel that strongly, like if you feel that Charlie Kirk is racist,
I mean,
then
yeah, they think that, but it's like it's still grandma though.
Yeah, but
Like,
she
it's
don't
still like an
care
old lady.
because
It don't matter.
she got righteousness, or what she deems as righteousness from what she deemed from Charlie Kirk's speeches to be racist.
How you gonna like bow up to grandmas though? Like old people. Like you don't
She
like
don't
it's
care.
like
I mean, this woman probably support euthanasia or something. So it's like she probably don't care about nothing.
I don't know. I feel like at this day, especially like on the internet, like people are not that sensitive as they claim to be. Like she saw this shirt and then she freaked out over it. Like really? Like we live in a world where they're like about to invade Venezuela. They're about to like, we got locked down for a year. We thought we were gonna die from the virus. We thought, all this stuff happened like in the span of like 5 years in America, bro. That has not even happened in like 20 years of America.
Right.
We saw riots. We saw kind of racial segregationist arguments being talked about among powerful influencers with millions of followers.
Right.
A
lot of self segregation too. By the way, let's just
exactly. We had like all kind of stuff happening. We had crazy election cycles, and we're still pretending that we're gonna be mad at T-shirts, bro. T-shirts where you could barely even see the name of it. She had to like go all up
zoom
into
in mad
grandma's.
hard.
She had to like take her eyeballs and go all up in grandma's bosom for some reason. Like to see Charlie Kirk's little signature on the side of the shirt, bro. Like it's so stupid.
It's ridiculous.
It's like stop fronting, stop like acting like we offended by little things. Like it's crazy. Like if she wore like what the BLM t-shirt and Charlie Kirk didn't like BLM, would like this woman freak out, she'd be made fun of right there. They make fun of grandma if she acted like that, but she's not. She's just like putting stuff back at the Target. Like, why can't people just chill?
She was like, "Oh, you can't be wearing that at your job." Apparently, according to
Target, they let her do that. Like she walked in there and she did that. I didn't know she couldn't do that. I mean, is the woman with the camera read the Target handbook or something?
Well, I guess the natural assumption would be that she would think that you couldn't do that, because I would think that you couldn't do that. Like I can't wear whatever I want in my job. Like I have to be like in my said company's compliance. Now I guess they have a different company compliance. I should look it up for myself actually.
So is this Karen behavior?
I mean, I would consider it, yes.
I mean, I guess they're doing it against a right wingy person, so I guess they would consider it not a Karen behavior because I think the rules don't apply. Like it's like equally according to these people. It's all like opposed. Everything's fake. Does that make sense?
So according to AI, according to the T800.
Exactly.
It says yes, Target employees can generally wear a solid red shirt, any shade, but not pink or orange, with solid bottoms. Well, I mean, I don't know. It's not.
I guess this is not solid because it has the text on it, right? Is that right or wrong?
Let me see. I don't know. Red top, solid red shirt is the standard, with most shades accepted.
Should write. Can it have any text on it?
Red shirt. That's Target.
Lost Monster Man said, "Mind your business." Now the victim got that money, $200K from this. Now your job is jeopardy.
Yeah.
Peter said, "Not going." Oh, says Power with that says, "All I know is the Target that I go to, they allow employees to wear any color pants." You go wear like some multicolored clown pants.
Here we go. The red rule. You need a red top, but it can be solid red shirt or a graphic tee, as long as it's mostly red.
Oh, there it is. In compliance. Whatever, move upon your day. Everybody's got different political opinions. Don't worry. Don't worry. The political divide will destroy this country soon. You know?
So I have a red shirt that says Bible study on it. Would that be a problem? Why are you a professing Christian? I was like, yo, it's a red shirt.
Exactly. You offending Satanists and the I don't know, the the cult of the Black Thorn, the people who were trying to, I don't know, resurrect Michael Myers in the movies or something. it would offend them if you had a shirt that said Bible study on it, bro.
I suppose I would.
Like it's wild stuff. Like I'm like, listen, why don't they, instead of worried about t-shirts, why don't they just like hang back, in the cribbo, lamp up, like, watching cable news, get round up off of that. Because eventually they're going to be economic collapse. Because, like, look, the value of the dollar is backed by nothing. And we're about to go in more wars and have more inflation. So why don't you just chill? Because none of this stuff is going to matter anymore. You ain't going to be able to afford the Wi-Fi bill if you complain about stuff like this.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe the economy will be saved by the ball and gun gamers because of all the microtransactions they.
That's true. Maybe she can get a job like working, building the levels up for the ball and game people, like ball and gun gamers, like, just
right
playing endless amounts of Fortnite and.
Oh, so let's
they could beat the microtransaction.
Says here, power.
I don't know what the pay would be, like paying someone to like play the game, play Marvel Rivals to build up your character, or just buying the damn transaction. Well, if you had to deal with one like that, I would just buy the damn microtransactions.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, continue.
Oh no, I was just reading what Power was saying here. It says Talil. Oh, it says one of Kai Cenat's friends was called out for allegedly SA a woman at an after party at the Stream Awards. I heard about this actually. Tyler was suspected to be the culprit, but denies the allegation. I feel like I need a whole video about this. But yeah, thanks, Power, for reminding me. Like, I might have to cover that. There's a lot of stuff to cover. There was that. There's the whole thing that happened with Rob Reiner and his wife. They got.
Oh yeah, we got that one clip. You can play that, and then we.
Rob Reiner. Yeah. Let me play that last, and then we'll get to the showcase. Hang on. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot.
Thank you for stopping by on this marathon show, by the way. Getting a lot of content out of this. Feel free to put a like if you haven't already.
Worry about some Charlie. You always ask him like, "What did he say those races?" And it's always like some like actual reasonable argument that Charlie had, and it's like, "See," and I'm like, "What are you talking about, bro?"
It's more like ideology that they disagree with. But
yeah,
I think they like with certain people, it's like they think that being black is like a title that they could take away or remove. So like if you believe one thing, you're not black anymore.
Well, I guess she was a I guess that woman was a savior. She's supposed to save.
I don't
saving me.
I guess she's saving. She just saved some deals at the Target. She needed to go get the coupons.
Yeah. All right. So this is let me read this. Rob Reiner's son Nick issued an eerie warning years before his brutal parents' murders. Ricky Schlott breaks down the 2006.
His parents' brutal murders.
What did I say? Let me reread that. My bad. Unless you want to read it.
Oh, you read it. I'll read it. I'm gonna read it.
No, that's fine.
The phonics, bro. The phonics.
No, I'm just tired. That's why. Rob Reiner's son Nick issued an eerie warning years before his brutal. So, oh my gosh, what is going on? I can't. All right, read it. I'm cooked right now.
Sounds cooked and brain.
All these ball and gun gamers like mess me up.
Facts. Rob Reiner's son Nick issued an eerie warning years before his parents' brutal murders. Ricky Schlott, is that Schlott?
Yes.
Ricky Schlott breaks down the 2016 clip that's resurfaced after the legendary director and his wife Michelle were, unalived to death in their Brentwood home in Los Angeles.
Okay. All right, it's only 45 seconds. Let's go.
Yikes.
You don't seem very fiery to me. You seem like you
crazy. I get crazy.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You don't want to set me off.
That clip was Nick Reiner speaking with his father, the acclaimed director Rob Reiner, who recently was found stabbed to death in his own home, allegedly at the hands of his own son. This is from a 2016 interview where they were promoting a movie called Being Charlie, which was loosely based on Nick's own life and his struggles with drug addiction. Listening back to what his father had to say about his son is truly heartbreaking.
He's my son. I love him. It doesn't matter. That he's more important than anything.
It's obviously a enormously haunting interview to watch back, knowing what Nick is now accused of.
You don't see.
Yo, just like my man's like reaction while he's talking. I mean, I might be micro. Well, I guess.
Just like I'm trying to hear what he got to say, but I ain't think he just like.
My man's like,
got
whatever.
curled up, like whatever, man. Like,
Yeesh.
telegraphing, bro. Sometimes the signs are all there. This was from an interview, I think, when they were on some press junket because I guess they were trying to bond after years of I don't know beef.
Mhm.
Because he had like drug problems and he was in rehab like 17 times on one of these during his high school years.
Mhm.
And they made a movie together that he wrote or that the kid wrote with another person.
Right.
And Rob Reiner was the director, his dad.
Okay.
And the story is like some kind of semi-autobiographical thing where like I read the synopsis and it said that it was about an actor who had political ambitions and he couldn't get along with his son who was in years of therapy all day. So they were trying to like repair their relationship.
Right.
And Rob Reiner was like super political. You know, he was always trying to like have these organizations and he was critical of like the Republicans and all this.
Mhm.
So it was like kind of like true to life stuff. But I don't know. I think a rift happened and he just like, you know, then the murder happened. That was crazy.
Yeesh. Well,
yeah. I don't know, bro. The internet tells the story sometimes.
It does.
Anyway, what's this you got here? It
Oh, sorry.
says-
This is real short. I just thought this was funny before.
It's not even cool. Like, why they do that? What's the point of food stamps if it's just for real food?
Hannah Moore believes she and other SNAP recipients should be able to go into the grocery store and buy whatever they like. Soda, candy, prepackaged sweets, prepared desserts, and juice with less than half of natural fruit or vegetable juice in it will not be allowed to be purchased with
the
SNAP
purple
dollars.
stuff?
I don't know what Trump is doing. I don't know what's going on. It's not even cool. Like,
I just thought the part was funny when she said this part like
why they do that? What's the point of food stamps if it's just for real food?
she ain't trying to cook. Like, you know what I'm saying? She ain't trying to buy the cabbage and the pasta and the, you know, the rice or whatever and chef up. She just
Yeah, you gotta have fun sometimes. I splurge. Get the purple drink.
Yeah, purple drink.
Get some Twizzlers.
Yeah, word.
I don't know what they sell now. Later, what's the junk of today? Like Lunchables? Is that's real food, right?
Yeah, Lunchables. The Cosmo
Dunkaroos?
brownies, the Dunkaroos. So your EBT will not be allowed any Dunkaroos.
It's straight cabbage. That's all you get. Straight
Cabbage,
and a carrot.
avocado. You know. You'll just go get some ground meat, right? And then you know you get some spaghetti, get some Prego. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Mix it up, do it, and then you get it, and then you make a small bowl of it and sell it for $45 like it's a black-owned business. And then
Oh my god, can you imagine? Big yikes.
Call it a
You know what's
day.
hilarious? You think this is like a plant? Like
What, like this
the
woman?
Republicans like hired this woman like from Central Casting
Can you imagine?
to like go out there and like say this.
I wouldn't put it past people.
You know, like that's like the soundbite of the century.
It is though.
Like it sounds like it was like some kind of scam.
They just
Oh,
hired her.
man.
They gave her like, you know, like I don't know,
Anyway.
like $20K or something. And
Anyway, guys, we're doing the showcase. This is our art section,
right?
Art portion of the stream. In our in our description box, you can see the link to our Discord. If you click on it, you will see the post your art section, and you can post your art. Join the Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have
Sorry,
Brina.
before we even say, Brina said said that really could be that too. To be honest, that's so bleak. Listen, if you need any like bleak insights, just go to this man. He will come up with any scenario.
Pretty much. You got a war game every scenario. You just can't think that you got the angle because of what the chat section or the comment section of what you're reading is. You got to think ahead of like what's going on. Like this woman existed right now in that video. You don't know where she came from. Like,
yeah, I've never seen her before.
Given the perfect soundbite that they're gonna use on every.
And she said, "You telling me I can buy real food?" I'm like, "What?"
And I'm not saying she says she's right. I'm not saying what she is wrong. You can still think she's wrong, but I'm just saying like it was too perfect. Like that hits the skeptical part of my brain. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now that every other influencer channel is gonna have the loud country music and like the big bomb and have that woman say,
like, I want to say this. It's getting real hard, real difficult, real difficile to place your finger on what is actual stupidity or trolling. There are a lot of things that come across my eyes that I just don't talk about on stream because either A, I found out they were trolling, or B, I could not confirm. And if I show anything without confirming, I'll usually say, I don't know, y'all, this might be trolling. This might be rage bait. Especially on TikTok too, because they like a lot of people, especially women for some reason, no shade, like rage bait on purpose. And I caught a lot of people reacting like, yo, this girl said that she would never cook for her husband who she has 6 kids with after she comes back home from a 48-hour shift. Like, yo, listen to this girl. And I'm like, guys, I know, first of all, that claim is ridiculous. Second of all, I know the person who's talking, not personally, but I've seen that person before. Her whole page is rage bait. And if you would have paid attention to that, you would not have restitched this video for this TikTok. So yeah, sometimes sometimes it's people really thinking that alternator is something that you give to men, and sometimes it's rage bait. Anyway, sorry. We have Bree. All right, who's getting better day by day. By the way, Bree, please post it. Actually, I'll post it up. Go to Bree's YouTube channel. She always posting videos. Give her a follow, please.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow I'll post you up on what am I trying to say? Community notes. Oh boy, somebody's talking about Divinity's AI slap. That's a whole other story. That's crazy. Hold on. Let's open this up. Look, that is her reference, and that is her art piece, digital painting.
Very cool. Is this like is that anyone in particular? Is that like a K-pop star, or is this a model?
I'm ignorant of that. She got the comfy fuzzy fitted on right now.
There you go. Very cool.
Hang on.
She's working on it. She's painting it. It's a sketch. Very nice.
I'm just posting that up there for y'all. All right, cool. Boom. What's next? We got Makani. So here drawing birthday cakes, right?
On a butt.
And yes.
Is that like a brown butt or something? It's like
brown. Wait, is it stocking?
Oh, I see. I couldn't tell like from the res on my end.
Oh, got you. Not sure what character this is. Well, he rendered the heck out of it as per usual. I don't think Makani came in on this chat. I have my thing actually set to proper live chat now. Diet J, what is this? My man got the Be Right Back screen. Oh, snap.
Nice.
That's fire.
That's crazy.
Use code Simba. Hey, man. Yo, I gotta take pointers from this dude, man.
Oh yeah, we gotta go on his stream. Can I get a guest spot?
Your word. Oh, look at this.
Brina says it's just someone I found on Pinterest.
Okay, cool. Got you.
Yeah, so Josh said, did hear that Makani got scammed. Got scammed how?
Yeah, I saw that. So he hasn't been on all week. He hasn't live streamed all week. Not even Sunday. And he started taking commissions.
Mm.
And then I just saw he did a community post where apparently he got scammed. I don't know how he didn't elaborate. That sucks.
I trust people no more, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Power, do you know what happened? Well, if not, I guess Makani will address it.
It's like weird commission scams. I heard. Like I tried on Reddit,
Mhm.
trying to look up how people do this, and then I don't know. It was like weird and scary.
Holy crap! PayPal and bank scam.
Ugh, what? How
Okay.
you do that?
I don't know. And I used to use PayPal a lot for commissions. Maybe
I just read on a Reddit like, oh, you did?
I used to.
Mm.
I have a commission right now that's active. But I didn't use PayPal.
Yeah.
Like,
but you knew that guy was like a real person.
Yeah, I like know this dude. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
But like, you know, I guess when you do one of these, you gotta like get somebody who you don't know, and then yikes. So it says Power 1000 says there's like 4 posts of him speaking on it. I think I know how that happened. Woof.
Oh man.
Venus says that's for a YouTuber streamer, Simba the God. So I guess
the
it
other
was.
one? Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
And his rendition
Yikes.
here, and this got you Aka the fan art. I don't ask
Nice.
me why I forgot the name of this character. I should know the name of the character because I'm like up to episode 20, but
who did this?
DJ.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. All right, that's rope.
Mahogany, this is a commission he's doing of there you go.
Okay, there you go. You know, is it Mahogany?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Hey man, don't give up, son. You know, you got scammed or something, but allegedly. But you know, keep it. You know, this too shall pass.
Right.
Eventually and stuff, and hopefully get your money back, and that guy will be under the jail.
This is Digital Gomez. You got some
Digital Gomez.
Oh snaps! Animation.
Oh, look at that. That's cool.
Oh.
Nice punch. Oh.
Oh. There's a lot of choreography going on here. Oh, that was fire.
Nice.
That was pretty cool. That's the kind of animation that'll make me freeze up. I'll be like, wait, I'm not ready.
That was cool.
This is Bree coming in hot once again. Look at that. She said, I never posted this. The PS5, Nintendo Switch, and Xbox One as people. It's pretty dope.
It's pretty dope.
Oh, that's cool.
Is that the Xbox?
I think so, yes.
Nice.
That's pretty dope. Hey, Bree, I got a question. I got a question for everybody in the chat since we were talking about gaming earlier. What is the next console? And I say this in light of the Rampocalypse. Like, if obviously it's going to be more expensive for me to upgrade this thing, but then it's like, well, that means it also would be expensive to upgrade these consoles. So if they don't get this situation under control, and I still have to go look up why generative AI is affecting these RAM prices. So what are we supposed to buy next? Steam Machine. Will the Steam Machine be affected by the Rampocalypse is the question, because
make a good point, because
it still needs.
I mean, it seems like AI is never going to stop.
Right.
For the time being, they got laws saying like they're gonna like say they can't have law like any kind of laws against them to stop them for copyright or anything. They want them to have unfettered access to everything, so they need those machines running 24/7.
And I don't know, a colleague of mine said like, yo, it'll probably affect the sales of everything that needs, you know, like those parts. So I'm just like, well, if that's the case, are we looking at PS6 retailing at like $2,500. Now I'm just making like wild ideas. I hope that I'm obviously
That would be
wrong.
crazy, bro. That would be crazy.
Yeah, look. Sorry, I'm trying to pronounce your name. My bad. Oh my gosh, my glasses. Sorry. Xantho, I'll just shorten it, my bad, said it will be affected. There is a correlation with the price of RAM and all other computer systems. It will even affect cellular phones at some point. And this is the thing I was thinking about, right? Like, okay, what I'm going to say is going to be wild, uneducated guesses, okay? So forgive my stupid ignorance. But if the prices, if generative AI, and I still don't know how that even works, is affecting the RAM prices, and you need RAM to run all these things like consoles and computer systems, and even like, I don't know, what computers at work. So technically, doesn't that mean like all other companies are going to be spending more to uphold their systems? Wouldn't that result in like layoffs? Because now they have to dole out more money to keep their systems running because the parts are so expensive. And now we can't afford Billy Bob to come to work, so now he gotta go because they had to install some new computers at the job. I mean, is that a reasonable concern of mine, or am I bugging?
It's possible. I mean,
Like I said, everything I just said might have been just completely idiotic, and y'all are feel free to clown me on that because I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm,
damn.
I'm just saying. Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
I mean, I think I know what I'm talking about. Like, I think that is you know.
Not a concern to me. You got to get your RAM up. You can't be just stuck on this.
I'm on 16 gigs. I need 32. I need more than 32 now. Like, what am I supposed? So I gotta go spend $700. Is what I'm hearing right now. Watch, I'm gonna turn. Hold on, let me turn off my iPad and go to Amazon right now. Just so I can report to y'all. Don't make no sense. Let me see. DDR 32 gig. Let's see, 32 gig by DDR5 RAM, because I think that's what I need. Huh? 419.
How much did your used to cost though?
Hold on, wait, I'm not logged in. I could actually share my screen. Sorry. How much it used to cost? Not $419.
No.
Hang on. Y'all could peep this, okay? Peep. Come on, B. Oh, my bad. My tab up there is spoiling my gift for my girlfriend. I was trying to get her boots, but anyway.
Spoiler
alert. She asleep, right?
She gonna watch this. She gonna watch the replay.
She gonna watch the replay, huh? I don't think she's gonna watch this far in.
Show's blowing up. So yeah, the RAM is crazy,
son. $419.99. This what we doing?
It's getting crazy out there.
Nah.
It's getting crazy. Dude, what are you gonna do, man? You gonna be running out there with low RAM?
I gotta say, like with y'all donations, I will be able to buy.
That's right.
And this is only for 32 gig, by the way. Like, now if I go to just a DDR5
fund this Christmas.
DDR5 RAM. I saw some joint. What is this? How much RAM is that? 64 gigabytes, 724. What about as an artist, digital artist? Like we need to get new computers so that we could get like, I gotta get the new Wacom tablet.
Suffer.
They gotta do something. That's
Yeah, it's
gonna,
getting crazy.
yeah, they gotta do something. That's gonna affect a lot of industries, man. I'm not feeling this. I'm not a fan of it at all. I think they need to go fix that. And
Indeed.
yeah.
There's let me see what I got here. Do you have any art this week?
Do I have any? Yes. Yes, I do. Give me a second. Not really. It's more of an old thing, but I'm almost finished. But
It's, if you haven't seen it, it's new to us.
I mean, y'all have seen it. It's just getting finalized. Where are you? Hey, man, hey. Oh, here we go. Almost finished with. Yeah, almost finished with Kira here. This was so you could say the price of the RAM has some ramifications. Indeed.
True.
Indeed.
True.
Yes, I'm almost finished with this. I was trying to work out Kira's weapons, and I know I wanted like some kind of like dual gun blade. And what I came up with is actually something. I mean, I'm sure somebody's done it before, but it's like I think it's kind of interesting because usually a gun blade is like the barrel on top and then the blade coming out. But I
100%.
kind of made the blade the barrel. So like it's like a blade and then like the hole of the where the laser comes out is actually like on the tip right there. Pretty sure this is not practical, but I'm doing a sci-fi story, so you know.
Dope.
Whatever, yeah, but that's all the art that I have, y'all. If y'all have not on the Digital Art Riot channel, I do have a video up on character design if you guys want to go over there and check that out. Because as you know, here we do art, but we do reactions, and over there I do mainly art and art centric topics. I know it was kind of mixed up here, but yeah, all art centric topics will go over there unless somehow the topics like bleed over. Um, but yeah, that's it. Dan, you sent me something, right?
I think so.
Hang on.
Oh, it was just like the piece of the animation that I
Oh,
drew
okay.
of like Red taking off her hood, I think.
Oh, got you.
You can show them if you want. I don't care.
Bro, that's mad frames.
Now that Grok can do it, I drew it like some kind of human chump. Now, if you go on Grok, it can make it do a booty dance and all this other stuff. But I'm gonna let you know that a real human being drew this. I'm not here to yell at the AI bros. I'm just saying I just did this by hand. Yes, this is Red is Up in Fairy Tale. This is our character from our comic book.
Right.
And oh, you played it? Or I think it plays, right?
Oh, does it?
I don't know what it does.
Oh,
Maybe
I
maybe
know.
I
It's
saved
like
it.
it's like a still.
Oh, it jacked up.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't.
I'll fix it. That was weird. That ain't right. What was that about? Hold on, I get you. At least you know it's real.
Right. It's
so
funny
man,
as an artist. Like I respect people if they want to go ahead and use AI. Like I'm not using it, and I wasn't actually angry at the AI bros until the RAM thing happened, and now yeah, I'm actually mad. I'm like, okay,
well, that is some real. That's a legitimate joint right there.
yeah. I'm just like, listen. If you want to do AI and I'll go over here and do real art, cool. But now you're telling me I can't even do my real art because the RAM is $85,000. Like, what? Now what?
Exactly. Oh, why is this difficult to do? Let's see what this does. All right, I think I got it. Let me see the chat. Adam's Family Teen Titans Commission might be the scam one. Oh, Brina says, someone tried to do that to me, but I don't use PayPal, so I was averse to using it. So I circumnavigated the scam boo incident. But I looked it up because it was fishy how the guy explained how he would pay me. Yeah, I guess it gotta be warning signs. It's like it gets too complicated. It's like,
Interesting.
did that do anything?
Yeah, there
Yeah,
you go.
yeah. Very small, short.
It's pretty
It's
cool.
kind of smooth.
That is pretty smooth. I don't know. It doesn't auto replay. There you go.
Then this is it with the background. I'll just re-record it. I think it has copyright music on it, so I don't want you to like play it with sound.
Okay.
Just screen cap a portion of it. I'm gonna debut the full thing soon.
All right.
Probably next week.
Yo,
Who knows? Who
while
cares?
Dan is getting that, and before we get off here, y'all, there has been an interesting development also in the video game world, and I kind of didn't report on it because, as you know, like I try to have fun here, and it wasn't funny enough to me, but it's kind of funny that this new game that's coming out, and it's so uneventful to me that I forgot the name of the game actually, but they're calling it the New Concord. Because apparently some Concord devs are on it. And man, they're not having a good time.
No.
Yeah, they're not having a good time. Like they're really coming at hold on. If I type in Concord 2.0, maybe it'll come up. High Guard. So that's what it's called, High Guard. Which, to be honest, fell under my radar because it looked about as generic as any other game.
Right.
I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. I thought like
People were mad at this game, bro. They were like, because
Yeah,
this was
they're not
announced at
having
the end. Like this game was announced at the end of the Game Awards as like a big game. They were like, now's the time you've been waiting for. Here comes the last trailer of the night, High Guard, and then you're like, okay, what's this? And it's just like a generic like hero shooter.
Yeah.
With Magitech vibes.
Right.
And then people got super mad. And then they found out behind the scenes that 2 Concord developers were involved with it. And then it's like, oh, hell no. But the visuals here don't look Concord. I mean, Concord was looking
like
mad rough.
See, this right. So I'm with Dan on this one. Which, by the way, I'm not even delegitimizing the criticism of the game. It's just that Concord was the peak, the pinnacle of cringe, and we all know because we had 8 million videos, including mine, breaking down the character design. So like when I saw the character, like I don't like the character design of High Guard, but it wasn't ridiculous enough for me to like even catch the red flag of it being steered by former Concord devs. But somehow people knew about it. I don't know. I was out of the loop. I'm the idiot, I guess. Did Luke Stevens speak about it? Oh no. The Concord devs are back. Hold on, before I even click that, let me Dan has his thing up. This is a screen capture?
I don't think it I just like record. I got lazy.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't think it plays sound automatically, but it does. It's muted.
Oh crap, I can't. If I click into it, is it gonna?
Probably.
Yeah, I don't know if but yeah, if you guys can see that from far away. There you go.
Zoom in with your finger or something. Or you gotta save it. If you save it to the photos, it might work. But then you gotta go into your photos.
Yeah, the photos doesn't display well on the mirror. Yeah, don't ask me why. It like does weird stuff.
All right. Well, anyway, what are you trying to do? You trying to see High Guard?
No, I was just trying to get no. I mean, I'm not gonna do a full reaction into it. I just wanted to get a gist of like what the heck was going on because I was just like, what?
Okay, so High Guard. I mean, so High Guard was like released as the last trailer for the Game Awards, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it has now reached peak scoring on the internet. As some kind of built up anger has like spilled over of generic hero shooters and people being disappointed by I don't know, games with mad hype but no originality. and now the internet has 800 videos saying it's bad. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
I don't know whose video to watch.
Pick one.
Wait, I guess this is the latest one. What happened here?
Scribe is how you stop explaining the same.
We're not here for scribes, sir. So.
Really good product, people won't have to roast it. It's a very simple concept that a lot of developers don't seem to understand these days, and Highguard was recently unveiled, wrecked by gamers, and the developers are now freaking out over the backlash. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description.
Are the developers going to do that whole blame the gamers thing again?
Memberships. Now, I completely understand not
They should stay off the internet.
But why is it so bad? I mean, it looks. I mean, I saw the trailer at the Game Awards. We saw it together.
Yeah.
I think we were like underwhelmed.
Yeah, I was underwhelmed for sure, but
I've been underwhelmed by the other trailers. Maybe because they saved that one for the very end, and people expecting like a big thing, like a more like Resident Evil should have been the last one.
Yes.
At the Game Awards, not this. But it's not Concord. I mean, have people forgot what Concord looked like? Like,
I don't know, maybe because I'm like, maybe they need a refresher. Like,
not to say that this game, like the next
Concord had
big
a
thing.
Maury. Oh, it had dog. Okay, and he was a miscellaneous race man who jiggled. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he was the health guy.
They forgot dogs jiggle.
Yeah, the dog jiggle. Like, people got Amari like running around like nothing could get past me with a freaking deep voice, yelling out Jabam. Like that was like peak critical. Like I can't even make up adjectives. It was like peak tier cringe, bro. Like.
But make me want to dance. Or
make me want to dance. Make me want to. Do we need to go back? Come on, let's go back for a second. I don't think people remember, bro. Like,
don't bringing it back.
I'm bringing it back.
Reality.
Like, we need to.
People think that this game, Highguard and Concord, the only thing they have in common was that it had like generic shooter elements to it, and it's like, nah, bro. There's like 800. Character design roast videos.
Yeah, because
on the internet, bro.
Boom. Yeah. Let's bring the cringe back.
Nothing's getting past me.
Yeah.
Look at me. What'd you think would happen?
Oh.
Scrapper coming through.
I ain't see this in Highguard.
Thank you. Don't mess with my people.
Was the "Don't mess with my people" coded? Was that race coded? I feel like that was race coded.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be.
I don't know.
It could be generic. I don't know.
Jabam!
Yo, they're trying to make Jabam a thing, son.
They really did.
Look, that was gonna be in this catchphrase. So make it back to the catchphrase.
Makes me wanna dance, bro. Makes me wanna dance. I'm sorry, Highguard is not as embarrassing as this. Personal opinion, from what I can see. I'm not saying it's not embarrassing. Don't get me wrong.
In the context of it being announced at the last trailer of the Game Awards, like it's the next coming or something. Like, I understand why people were like, nah, bro, this ain't it. You came in acting like it was it, but it ain't it. But it definitely ain't this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
This joint is pink cringe. Okay, like this. Yo, this was like this is the most cringe. Is this the most cringe in gaming ever? I mean, Dustborn's pretty bad.
Yeah, I guess it's the biggest high profile and high budget for sure.
I know it's gaming's biggest failure.
Yeah, but like, yo, this thing cost like what, $400 million?
I lost my space. This was AI before AI. Yo, we had that. We had Baz, Daw. Man, come on. So Dan and I are really trying to figure out, and I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've watched Asmongold before. You know, me and Vera Dark are cool. I'm checking out the videos, but I'm trying to understand. Well, they're just reported. I'm trying to understand the general population.
Yeah.
How High Guard is as cringe as Concord. And I say this coming from a place where I'm definitely not going to buy High Guard because I don't care.
Yeah, no, there's nothing in that trailer that made you say,
Yeah, I'm not hyped at all.
This is, I'm gonna buy this. Like, no.
But it just looked to me like a game. I was like, oh, they made a shooter game that I don't care about. Whatever. Like, that's how I took it. Everybody else took it like, Concord, oh hell no. I was like, huh? Wait, what? Maybe he's throwing me off because I'm not laughing. Like, I didn't laugh at High Guard. Like, I'm laughing at this. Like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, I was indifferent to High Guard.
Yeah, I was just like,
this is like, what is this? This is like a spectacle.
Like, look at her.
Not in a good way.
Look upon this. Look at her, bro. Like, it's just like
I was like, and the catchphrases, Jabam and all this.
Jabam makes me want to dance. What
nothing.
kind of minstrel joint is this? Like,
are we gonna play the High Guard trailer? Let's play the High Guard.
All right, because I need to. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying
to unpack that. This is why is this like? God, this is so much anger. Look,
it's massively
ratioed.
Head down. Massively ratioed. So apparently got massively ratioed.
Got massively ratioed.
They got they got 3K likes to 43K dislikes. It's like, you know what it is? It's like they encountered the informed public all at once, and everybody knew. No, it's the Concord devs behind that. I was like, whoa.
It's gotta be, I don't know, like inside info, like the word is out, and they're just like tracking them from project to project, like, yo, until you apologize.
Which is impressive, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't know they'd be this informed. I didn't know.
See, this is why ball and gun gamers need to respect the other gamers, because they on point. Look, they researching like crazy.
Yeah, we gotta see the trailer, bro. I gotta see what made that, you know, big homie in the thumbnail like have an aneurysm. We gotta see what's going on.
All right, State Farm, come on. The State Farm Ghost. It's not even Halloween.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold, I venture without fear.
I don't know. Maybe he fell whack. You know what I'm saying? Like
he fell on some kind of like, I don't know,
I'm about to pick this
comedy joints. Like, was it? I can't.
Like, oh, even though it was a serious tone. I mean, that's all put in.
This is him, right? This is you.
Yeah, word. Like, my man's running and jumping.
Venture without fear.
I don't know why he felt like that. That was kind of whack, actually.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. Some people play whacker stuff than that, right? They play Fortnite. I mean, these guys look all wobbly and wonky anyway, right?
Yeah. This is
gangly, I should say.
And then he got like, I don't know, a spectral horse or something. Like, I don't know. That I've seen 8 million times before myself. What's up, Jay? Jay's here.
What up, Jay?
And ride without rest.
Said the Miles Morales hit. Oh, we do have the Miles Morales hit. Well, I mean, no, it's like the. By the way, Miles Morales' suit in Spider-Man 2 was so trash. The last suit, not his real suit. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Right.
For coin or for cause, I fight to the end.
It looks faster than Concord. By the way, like, Amari is like unbearably slow, even for a tanky character. Like, I don't know how the heck I was supposed to play as her. Not like I was going to play as her, because I didn't buy that game. Well, apparently nobody did anyway. So
have the time to. Does he stop the ball from hitting you with the sword? Like they threw some kind of energy ball or something. He stopped it with the sword, his knife.
Yeah, I don't. Was the orb always there? I don't even know.
I don't know. I thought like that it was a projectile, but maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong.
Oh no, he like blew somebody up and he turned into an orb, and then. Yeah. Okay.
Oh god. I don't know if the orb was coming at him or not.
From the makers
And Concord.
Apex Legends, Titanfall. So these, I guess, like these are the development teams, but within the development teams are a few, maybe 2 hidden Concord devs that are, I guess, not hidden because the general population found out about it.
Okay. Yeah.
Here we go.
It's a new breed of shooter.
This is not new.
Your light belongs to me.
I guess anytime you defeat somebody, they turn into one of these orbs or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess that's what's going on. I mean, I don't know.
Interesting.
Like, I'm watching this trailer, and the only thing that I feel is not cringe. It's just like I'm just underwhelmed.
Yeah, it's like
I'm just like,
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming. Blade out.
So look at this. Oh, look, there you go. So look at this character right here, right? Looks like, looks like a woman.
She's a little strong. I mean, people did catch stuff that I guess certain people don't want to see. Like, they went to the page and they found that the first tag of under Steam is y'all know what the tag was. All right, go look to Steam yourself. All right. Now, why they listed that as a tag, I don't know why somebody's sexual orientation counts in a hero shooter, actually.
Interesting.
But, like, that's a thing. So, all right, I'm getting some Concord vibes here. It's Concord-ish. It is Concord. I mean, but, like, they had Jabam, though.
They had Baz. They had, what was the other one? That old lady?
Yeah, the old lady. They got the chick with the had the
fish tank on her head.
Yeah. Oh, I don't even know if that was supposed to be shit because I'm probably getting her pronouns wrong. And then we had the who else? I can't even remember all of them. They were so, I don't know.
It was like the game was like, I don't know, whatever. Sean Hannity's worst nightmare or something like that. In game form or something.
Yeah,
it was like a parody of like his nightmares. And it's like, this is like, I don't know, just whatever. Like, it's like nothing to me. It's almost like it could be a mobile game if it didn't have so much graphics. It's like one of those Chinese scam games that you think you're downloading it onto your computer, but it's really data mining and cloning you in some other country. Like, it's like, it's not I don't know. I mean, I could be crazy. Maybe I'm supposed to just say it's Concord, bro. All right, where's your bam? When I saw that woman do the I am the power move, the He-Man joint,
yeah,
the She-Ra pose, that was like Imari coded.
Yes.
Was it?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm supposed to say? No, I mean, I'm joking. Is that what happened? No. Let's finish it though. Maybe there's something else.
Strike fast.
Okay,
Thor.
A fake Thor.
Thundercats made an appearance, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's Panthro's tank from the cartoon, bro. That's a ripoff. I would say that's not cool.
Yeah. Oh, snap.
It's his turn.
Oh, snap. Oh, give it up for Ice Blanca.
Right.
In the house.
I am the coming storm.
Oh,
he's the storm. Load this gun up, man. Horn. Is that guy Concord coded?
Yeah, I don't know. His face might be Concord coded.
He's a warden.
It's my oath. Yeah, that gun move was definitely straight from Concord though, like the revolver.
I don't know. I wasn't really
Hold on, let's go.
Concord was out for 2 weeks. How was that supposed to?
Chat GPT generate a hero shooter with fantasy element. Damn.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what it is.
Yeah.
That's a level of like lameness that it's at. But I don't think we can say like Concord has been like usurped or stands toe to toe with this in terms of cringe. Like, I would not let them take the title away from Concord.
No, like it would actually be disrespectful to Concord to take away the cringe that it is fine tuned, like that it's
like no parts were cool at all. Like no parts were like okay. It was like all whack.
like it was what for Concord?
Yeah,
it was like 100% like completely bad. Like there was like one of the worst pieces of artistic projects that I've ever seen in my life. Like there was,
it's almost like it's so bad it is a work of art. Like there's no way you can make something that bad by mistake. Almost,
they did it on purpose. Like people had like weird pads, and they had like I don't know, their costumes looked like intestines, and they had who was that character? I forgot, the black lady, and she had like a alternative skin that looked like broccoli.
Facts. It was just there to gross you out. It was there to make you feel queasy.
Like they wanted to piss you off.
Yeah.
This joint just looked exactly what the dude said. Like Chat GPT generated hero shooter.
How many times do you have to teach you this lesson? Oh, man.
Yo, kill it. Sir, a second Concord has hit the market.
Now I want to know what kind of like was the characters Concord coded? Was like the main character like because he looked like they couldn't tell what's the deal? Is it a diversity thing? Like you couldn't tell what race he was?
Maybe I don't. It's all in going Concord in the plan. Nah, sorry, nigga. This one gets up like.
It could be it though.
I'm tired, boss. Finally, a Concord killer. We got Concord.
This kill Concord.
We got Concord 2 before Titanfall 3.
That's funny. That's wild.
Welcome back, Concord. I don't know.
So the internet spoken, bro. Let me see what the chat think about this.
Said he even got the corporate black guy haircut.
That's true. He does have that. Except it's like, is he black? He kind of, I don't know what he is. What do you think he is? What's to say?
I don't know what that man. He like miscellaneous race.
Yeah, he looked like he Indian, but he also looked kind of like he's
like
he got like an unnatural skin complexion, like he's like jaundiced or something.
Oh man, skin complexion is not like it's not melanin. It's like dust.
Yeah, it's like
this game is gray as hell. By the way, like
it's like he's like mustard.
Yeah,
right. It's like a mustardy color, but it's like not any kind of race I've seen in my life.
Is that he's black? I don't think he's black. I thought he was like Indian or Spanish or something. I don't know what this man is.
He Indian and Spanish. He could be.
Or Spanish. Or maybe he's Indian and Spanish. I don't know.
Yeah.
Spindians. My man Spindian.
Those Spindians, son, all right? They out there.
I know black. I'm Dominican. You know what I'm saying? Like he.
I know black.
I'm confused. This whole project confuses me. Like the more I look at it, the more headache it gives me. Actually,
I don't know, bro. It's a headache because like
say he's Bad Bunny.
He could be. I don't know. He about to play a Super Bowl. We don't know.
I don't know, man.
Very interesting. They're mad at this game though. So. They're saying this is Concord. They say it's Concord 2.
They hate it.
They say Concord 2 got a successor. It's not a usurper. I'm like, whoa.
I don't know. I feel like Concord's successor was like Dustborn. Well, I know because it's not a hero shooter. I'm just saying they had the same amount of cringe. But maybe I will say this:
they got us here defending Concord, bro.
Huh?
They got us out here defending Concord from.
I'm defending Concord's right to be the cringiest piece of software that was ever invented.
Yes, the most originally cringy piece of cringe to ever have cringe in video game form.
But I will not take Concord slander of like it not being as cringe. Like Concord was like the worst thing ever.
Now I will
design
say,
wise.
yeah, exactly. So if they say that this is the next Concord, this is Concord. Like I look at Concord, I look at this, and I just see same game, right? Then what's a great game look like? I guess a great game is like Stellar Blade, where they're all baddies. All the women are 10 out of 10, super baddies.
Yeah, Stellar Blade. I don't know. Times of
Graphics
Annihilation.
are nuts. Yeah, exactly. And like, I don't know.
If you want to go the generic route, the First Descendants.
Guess so. Like,
even though I find First Descendants design, while very pleasing, to be very generic. Kind of sorry.
But people hating on this. Shouldn't they say like, I don't know, Overwatch and Valorant is like has Concordish elements or something? Maybe not. Maybe not. Because this is new. It sucks. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I mean, like, it's like I don't want to buy. No one want to buy this.
No.
But it's more like, it's like,
I guess you know what it is. It's not hitting our humor senses. Like
no,
I think
that's it. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, like I didn't think it was funny enough for me to. I mean, I guess I'm talking about it now, but I'm only talking about it now because everybody was talking about it, and I was just like, wait, this. I'm looking at it like I'm not laughing. It's not particularly funny. I don't know. Maybe we just too jokes this or something.
There's something here. It says from. I mean, it says it's not offensive to my eyes like Concord, but it does have the same beat as it seems more like a reskin in the trailer kept going. At least Concord. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it was a reskin.
I'll agree to that. Yeah, I'll agree to that.
Sure.
I mean, the fact that it has Concord devs working on it, and that Concord had that secret interview where they didn't want to name the game. Did y'all hear about this? I don't even think I could play it for copyright reasons because every time I see a video on it, nobody actually plays the interview. They just talk about it, and I'm just like, oh, I guess okay.
DOJ says at least Concord had originality. This doesn't have an ounce of soul in it.
Yeah, it's very soulless. Like I thought, I was just like, maybe that's what. Because when I saw it, I was just like, what? Okay, like I couldn't even like take notice of it because it was so, like it was so.
DOJ says, I'm pretty sure we're all said they were actually defending Concord for once. It says, I meant to say, I'm pretty sure we're all sad that we're actually defending Concord.
Like, yo, how dare y'all take? No, let me stop.
Not really defending it, but
no, I'm just defending Concord's right to be like the worst design game like ever in existence.
Them, isn't it other contenders? There's more contend like Dustborn, Fair Games.
Fair Games is still not as cringe as Concord.
No, but is it more cringe than this?
Fair Games is more cringe than this.
Right. Or the African ones where they got them stealing?
Oh, I forgot the name of that game. Those didn't have good designs either.
Xanthos says Deadlock characters have more personality in comparison.
Yeah, I forgot about Deadlock.
DOJ says at least Valorant and Overwatch had appealing character designs.
Yeah, I like Overwatch and Valorant.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, never
but
played
this is
them.
like sub that.
Reloaded.
That
was the game.
Reloaded. Oh my god, bro, took it back.
Yo,
he took it back.
Look up some Reloaded right now.
Yo, I forgot about Reloaded.
Son, is that game out?
Vadolf says there is nothing new about it. No new mechanics, no interesting design or IP. It's the definition of meh. Maybe it's the king of meh. Maybe I'll give it that title, the king of meh.
Yeah, it's like the king of boredom or something. Like I just look at it, and I'm just like, high guard. Like I don't. Okay.
And it's so meh that I can't even pick apart anything in that trailer to have feelings for it one way or the other, except I'm not going to get it. Concord had the feelings of like, what the hell is this?
Concord was like a shock to like our nervous systems. Something like
Endlessly cringe, but fascinating in that it's so cringy. It's
yo, these colors are so freaking jarring. Like, why is everything saturated?
relooted.
Bro, relooted.
I forgot the name of this, bro. I knew it was about the Africans.
Is it stealing? Stealing to take back what was stolen.
Typical anti-capitalist gamers. Nah, bro.
Yo, peep this outfit, son.
Peep. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Still not as bad as Concord.
Yeah. It's true, but you know,
Concord had
the
extra layers. Remember, they had like Concord is so accomplished and cringe that it had textures that nobody wanted to see. Like it had joint that I didn't understand. Like it's supposed to be futuristic, and then like you would look like. Does anybody remember Amari's alternate suits where she kind of looked like a zombie and she had like these Attestus like designs, but on top of that, like the designs of her suit looked like spongy, and I was like, why would that protect anybody? Why do your joint look? Why do you got spongy armor? Yo, Concord was just perfect and cringe. I'm sorry.
Yeah, word. It was so bad, like you can't even really absorb the game dynamics. Like it was so cringe.
Oh, facts.
Like fully endorsed, like fully not endorsed. I mean, fully. I don't know. Witness the gameplay. Like it's so cringe because you're still thinking about what the hell am I playing as, and then it, like. I mean, the game moved about. There wasn't like any kind of weird lag, or no one got stuck in a wall or anything.
Right.
I don't know.
Let me go to the middle of this and see.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. Maybe I get explanation.
Which is what all of these developers do nowadays. Somebody even asked, are the tweets personally ripping you apart, or are they criticizing the project that doesn't look particularly appetizing? And he says, nope, most of them are personal attacks for setting mental health boundaries, aka setting a tweet to friends only replies to limit the
I guess they were going after the devs online.
Popping up on my phone all day. You know what you could do is walk away from social media. You could put the phone down. You could log out of your X account. You could log out of your Blue Sky account. You could just go about your day like normal, because all you're doing by sitting here and on one day in the morning saying you're locking the account, and on the same day in the evening posting your back, it just makes you look like you're fishing for attention, and maybe he really didn't mean for it to appear that way. I'm going to go out on a limb though and say he was looking for a little bit of toxic positivity. He was looking for his peers to pat him on the back, which I think is...
I'm going to agree with Vara here because I'm not sure if this Josh person is the former Concord dev or if they are just part of the team. But if you're working on a game in which you know that people found out about the Concord devs or your involvement, don't get on the internet, bro. Like don't
really?
Yeah, don't get on the internet, bro. Go
Let me
back
ask you, Sean.
Go to Blue Sky or something. Like,
what is the redemption arc? What is the path forward for these Concord devs? How are they going to win the public back? Like, what if you had an action plan? If they came to you and said, "Ah, Sean, all right."
Like if I was in charge, like.
Yeah, like if you had like a consultancy, like a crisis management agency, like a PR crisis management agency, and then the phone rang and it was these two people, and they were like, Sean, what can I do to get the people to stop roasting me on the internet? What would I have to do in my career to take care of this problem? Like, what would you tell them?
I would tell them number one is get off the internet. Number two, everyone sit around the art table, and number three, let's talk about what we're designing as a game. I will start talking to them about genre, because this got to go past PR. Because I'll say we're not doing a hero shooter. There's too many of those. We saturated. We tired, boss. Stop. And then I'll tell them, you're gonna make this character about one dude, all right? And the dude look like, I don't know, look like dude in that game that nobody remembers, Ninja Blade. Okay, and where he had like 5 swords or something, right? We gonna make a single player title, and well, I guess we cannot employ popular studios. I'm gonna tell them to study everything that Capcom and Platinum Studios did, and we're gonna make something from the ground up.
Right.
And then I'm gonna tell whoever's designing it, unless they want me to design it, which I mean, I was already a fake Concord designer according to Reddit, right? So I'll be like, listen, I'm gonna give y'all a face guide system, okay? And I need you to make the characters like have faces that look like these. It's a lot of work. I'm gonna need some investors. Or even better, you know what? If they want to make it cheaper, I'll say we'll do all those same things I just said, except like instead of making it a 3D game, we're gonna make it a Metroidvania with a cool character. And I don't even know what the storyline is, but whatever. And then maybe if these people forgive you, they'll let you rock. I don't know if that'll work.
There you go. There you go. What could help though? It's like, could it be like they have like do something that is like the complete opposite of Concord? Like you took Concord, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you like hit the inverse button on whatever you hit the inverse button, and then you get like whatever the parallel universe of what Concord was. So instead of those characters, like who's the main character of Concord? Was it Baz? Was it Imari? Was it Doll? It doesn't matter, right? The main character of the new video game is gonna be a dude named, I don't know.
My man's name is Jack.
His name is Chad Thunder or something like that.
Yeah, there you go. That's better than the name I was gonna come with.
And he looked like Kurt Russell in the movie Soldier with the flat top haircut.
I don't know if the flat top haircut is like cool for people, but
that's true. I don't know. Whatever's cool for people, I don't know. I'm just thinking a game like where it's like that dude is the main protagonist.
Man got testosterone. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
He got bullets strapped across his like biceps type joint. Like
yeah, he's like John Matrix with Commando. He's just like, you know, he's the whatever. He's Kurt Russell. He is like, I don't know, whatever. I don't know who's American hero. Who's like who's Chuck Norris, some guy like that.
Right.
Like so
he voiced. We gonna call David Hayter to voice him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly. You know. And I don't know what's it gonna be like. What's gonna shake the Concord allegations? Like every time he beats a level, he like gets a new girlfriend or something. Like he gets a new baddie, like a new 10 out of 10 baddie to like.
I guess so. Like that might do it.
Wash his dishes or something. That's what shake the allegations.
We're gonna get Makani to design the baddies. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly. They just tell him nice things like you're doing a great job. things that Concord would never be.
Right.
Like just pat, give him encouragement. Like you're the best. So,
I don't even know.
They make him a sandwich. Is that what's going on? Is that what's gonna have to be?
Oh man, TikTok would love that game.
Yeah, I mean, they'd be roasted off the internet for doing some. They would say they were pick me people or something. But I'm just saying, like, what's gonna keep the cyber harassment away? Like, if they did that, to do waving the American flag and like.
But they would hate it. Like the team.
Yeah, right.
The team.
They would hate it, or they would try to make it into a parody, like it's not genuine. Like they would be like, it'd be like some parody of America, and no, you can't even do that. You have to be like totally sincere and commit to the bit.
They would sit there like, no.
They could do an adaptation of Conan the Barbarian. How about that?
So you think they could manage that?
I don't know. They would have to dig down deep. Like, just read the Robert E. Howard books and just say, I'm going to be loyal. I don't know. Something. I don't know.
They would inherently have to be different people.
Something. I don't know. It had to be that. It could be anything. Cole the Conqueror or something like that. Like, I don't know. They had to dig deep into something that they would never It's not going to win them any awards. They're not going to be invited to, I don't know, Obama's birthday party or something. I don't know. They're going to have to do something that's like his to throw these people to say, you thought I could never make a game like this. Well, guess what? Internet people that will let me sleep, like, peep this, and then they're gonna be like, yo, Concord guys in this, and they can even say from the producers of Concord comes something that looks nothing like Concord. It would like blow their mind. They'd be like, what?
I mean, that would be an interesting experiment for sure.
Some all-American hero looking ninja being surrounded by 10 out of 10 baddies or something like that, and it's not a parody or something. It's just maybe that'll be like, well, that's the only way to get out from under the thumb of destruction. I don't know. I'm just saying.
I would need like half of the team to be Korean or something. Like,
that's true. Or they could just like, how about just hire Koreans to make the game and just put their name on it. Let's go to the chat.
Yeah.
It says, say what you want. Lost Monster Man said, we re-looting. I mean, that's the catchphrase. Say what you want about South of Midnight or any other games we dogged on last year, but at least we could remember the game. It's like these new games just become more forgettable each year.
That's what I'm saying.
That was like every game of the Game Awards, bro. That was every trailer we saw, bro. It was just like slop.
Yeah, I was just like, okay, like, all right, okay.
And it's high budget slop and it's rendered slop, but it just looks the same, bro. Like Wizard Magitech slop. Even like, Chinese version of anime slop.
Right.
Gotcha slop, everything.
I was just like, what? Like, I couldn't care. I literally could not care. Like,
I remember Power 1000 says, I remember the same people that were mad about Stellar Blade were also mad about Yakuza, especially the cutscenes where you get to pick your own date. Yeah, maybe they got to make a game like that where like a dude picks his own date. I mean, people date in this world. Even the people who make the game, they're like on Tinder trying to find somebody. So they're gonna have to just tap into that when they make the anti-Concord game to get their internet street cred back.
Right.
Neo J says it's so bad. The Lost Monster Man says looking like Play-Doh.
Oh, is it when we were talking about the textures of the Concord outfits?
Yeah. Neo J says it's so bad. I actually remember that. It's one achievement I cannot take away from. Power 1000 says, "Oh snap, Sean! Did you hear that the woman that lied about Black Myth Wukong is back on a sympathy tour? 7 million extortion deal, lady."
Wait, you're not talking about the person that lied about how they were being like explicit in the studio? That lady? Hold on, let's read on.
Neo J says the easy answer for me is to take the mistakes that caused Concord to fail, use the good parts of it to make a better game, take inspiration from other games that they have to.
I mean, the question is, what was the good parts?
Yeah, I know, it's all cringe. The good parts were like, I don't know, that it worked.
Right.
Like, you can turn it on and it'll work. Like you can press enter and it'll start playing. That's the good part. And like, I guess that it didn't, it wasn't like there were no bugs in it, like you didn't get stuck in a wall.
Like the character moves and shoots.
Yeah, it moves and shoots, and it was rendered like smoothly. I mean, it wasn't like jaggies, or there wasn't like a part where like you get sucked up into the sky on like in Cyberpunk, like by accident.
Oh boy.
And it looks like they took those parts and they put it into Highguard, and people still hate it. So
yeah.
He rode a horse. He threw some daggers while he was riding the horse. That's pretty legit. I mean, was it cool? I mean, it could be cool in a different.
It's not moving my wallet. I tell you that much, huh?
I mean, if Conan the Barbarian jumped on a horse and threw some knives at somebody, it'd be that kind of dope. Like, I mean, because at least more like they could use Frazetta art direction. Power 1000 said, also, did you hear about the girl that married AI in Japan and another woman marrying a Yakuza character?
What? Oh,
really? Is that new? If it's new, put it in Discord. We'll probably do a video about it.
Yeah.
Power 1000. Oh, Neo J says, sounds like something straight out of a joke and then Power.
Oh, I guess talking about his boss statement.
Here's a game idea. Make a Concord game based on FBA movements
Oh
coming
no!
from Koreans over K-pop. Stealing from 90s R&B. Godfrey the comedian could be the main
Oh
protagonist.
no!
Oh my god. Can you imagine? One day, remember they had the FBA museum. They're gonna have the FBA video game soon, probably.
Oh boy.
That's the new conversation now. Blandness is going to increase in quantity since a lot more studios are leaning on Unreal Engine 5.
I believe it. That's why I'm like not like I don't know. I'm
It
not
says she's back. Sent you a video. Yeah.
I'm not terribly excited about 2026. But like I said, I have a lot going on in my life. So it's okay if I only play 2 games next year. One of which is Resident Evil 9. And whenever Phantom Blade Zero comes out, which is hopefully good, and is Tides Annihilation coming out next year? I guess it is.
Probably. I think so.
All right, so that's 3 games. Only 3 games. I'm holding up 4 fingers. Actually, no, 4 games. Because we never forget, we playing Grand Theft Auto 7, aka Ananta. Whenever the famed rip-off game when that come out. All right, so that's it's only 4 games I'm touching next year until further notice. Oh boy. But yo, I do gotta pop up off of here. I didn't realize the time. But thank you for tuning in to this analysis of the gaming world and the world of random potential crime in the streets and Concord 2, apparently. And by the way, I'm not coming at the people that are calling this Concord 2. They're in their free will to do that. It's just like for me personally, I didn't automatically see. Well, I guess they're saying Concord 2 because it feels like Concord. And
I didn't know you could feel out Concord. I didn't know.
I didn't know either because it just feels like everything else to me.
People were actually thinking about Concord beyond like it's like they were absorbing the generic feel of Concord. I knew it looked generic. I didn't think it was offensively generic in the game play movement.
Maybe we're not looking
No. It was generic. I'm sorry. It was generic in its presentation. Maybe that's what's offensive. But there was more than that happening in all areas. Storyline, characters, the way they looked, what they said. It was all bad. Like, this was just like whatever, or or at best, it's like aspects of it look fine but lame.
Right.
Concord was like a neutron bomb went off on your head. It made you think like life wasn't worth going.
Yeah, Concord was like actually like dismal. Like it gave me bad feelings. You know what I'm saying?
It was demoralizing. It was almost like it was a some kind of bioweapon on the mind. Like even though it's not biological at all, it's actually very solid and weird.
It felt like the death of like art as we know it. Like it felt like that's how Concord felt. Like it felt like yo, we are never going to recover. Like that's how drastic Concord felt.
What was the budget reportedly? $400 million.
$400 million.
Did High Guard cost $400 million?
I hope not, because that didn't look like no $400 million.
No,
that ain't even look like $200 million.
I'm saying this. We cannot like High Guard. It's fine. We saw it at the Game Awards. It's our general reaction. We're not internet trendsetters. We're not jumping on bandwagons. We didn't like it either. But you can't take the crown from the king, okay? The king of cringe, which is Concord, okay? Number one.
Like there might never be anything like Concord again in our lifetime.
Facts.
I'm saying that with full seriousness. Like there might not that like had the most that was the most concentrated piece of garbage that I've ever seen, like visually. And I don't think that anything like that will ever cross our eyes in our lifetime. Hopefully, like because I don't think we could deal with another one of those like that.
And maybe High Guard over time is just showing us the least cringe now, and it will evolve into more cringe as they add more characters, and if they make some animated short about it or something. But as it stands, I don't know. Concord's still king in my eyes. Like, there's a ranking system, and
We'll
Concord
keep
is
an eye on it. You know what I'm
above. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it.
See what's going on. Power, we'll have to look at those videos later. Because I do gotta get to bed. Maybe we'll talk on those next week.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. What's it says here? I think the only way out is to do something that shows, like show a American story way, like full power. Oh, I forgot about that game. That game did look kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Of course, there will be maybe the next Assassin's Creed. Oh man, I forgot Assassin's Creed. Assassin's Creed.
I don't know, bro.
This year's ain't as funny as last year. I'll tell you that much though. Like the funniest thing we had this year was like Avowed.
True.
Maybe, give or take. And last year was bad. We had what was it? Doing the Barv. Remember doing the Barv, y'all? Doing the Barv, okay? Because you got the pronouns wrong. We was in some deep cringe, man.
They'd have to do something like, I guess, what, pro America? Something they're gonna have to do like 24 the game, but now with today's graphics.
I'll take a straight up 24 the game. I don't care.
Yeah, but don't punk out Jack Bauer. Don't make him like, he's got to do push-ups for transgressions against.
Yeah, no, we not doing.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, we got out of a bad era. The era was so bad we weren't even able to have this conversation like a couple years ago. Like everything had to be coded. Ridiculous. Anyway, y'all. Thank you for tuning in. Leave a like on the way out. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for the support. I'm going to try to put out some more videos. You guys feel free to watch the ones we have up.
Yeah. I'm just saying, and when I said they paid something pro America, I'm just saying that could get these people off the hook, like from these.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's like could be. I don't know, but everybody has ideas of what's pro America or something like that.
Do they know how to make that anymore?
Well, I guess America doesn't even know what it is anymore. So
yeah, because they don't even know how to make that a movie for them. They're gonna have to go back and watch. I don't know, 90s and 80s movies.
I don't know. They're gonna have to take Concord and just be like, I'm be the complete opposite of Concord to like swerve you into thinking I'm not like a one-dimensional pony or something like that, and then have them shook, and then I don't know. Then they'll be okay. But who knows? Everybody take their own journey.
Hey man, listen. Godspeed to them because they're gonna have to deal. Because these people, they're not going to stop. They're going to clown it. They're going to clown High Guard into oblivion. And
it is what it is. I don't really care.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying though. Like I don't know.
Yeah, we don't really care. I was just trying to find out why it was as cringe.
Yeah, I don't see it, but maybe if I watch a few more videos, I'll be persuaded. But at this point, I do not see it yet.
People finding out things. This opinion might change in like 2 days when they put out another trailer and then it look crazy, and I'll be like, oh, there it is.
Yeah, I ain't starting beef. So I'm just saying, like, keep my mind open. Anyway, guys, it's been real.
Yep.